Boo! Hi. Hello, hi, hi. Goodbye. Well, no wait. Today's Saturday, right? Okay, I got the hang of it. Hello, how is everyone today? Sorry, a bit late. It got back a bit late, but that's okay. I usually don't like to delay it unless it's gonna be longer than 30 minutes, right? But I always like to be on time, but sometimes I get back late. Oh my god, that almost scared me. What's wrong? Are we afraid? Oh, it's okay. I'm here to protect all of you except for me. You guys are gonna screw it there, but don't worry about that. I'll take good care of you. Okay, there we go. Oh, some of you like the song? I think it's... No, this should be the ending for Under Night and Birth EX latest, maybe? I don't think it's Invitation to the Ending World, but I have that here. I think that's Lanshrika's theme, though, rather the ending for Under Night and Birth Uniclear, though. We can play that one day, though. I think I'll have viewer matches again. Maybe after, let's see. I think I should be done with Cloud Turbo. I may have one with Eve next week, right? But I might take a break for a bit. That way I can put more streams in there, right? I can play the games I want to do, then do like extra stuff like viewer matches and stuff like that. Maybe draw, we'll see. I need to try and again, it's been a while, right? I draw casually now, but I haven't been forcing myself to do lots of stuff. Which can be good, also can be bad. It depends. You'd have to look into yourself to think about what change is good for you, right? Sometimes you need to force yourself, sometimes you really shouldn't. Sometimes you don't have a choice. The last part is something you should probably take into account more often. Sometimes you only do with the best you can with the situation, and even though maybe in hindsight there may have been an easier option, sometimes it's not easy to pick that option, right? And you have to accept that fact, and that's okay. That's just life. Hello, yes, that's me. I'm Ais. Hi. How's everyone doing today? I'm Mofu. Thank you for the merch, Mofu. Thank you for all the support. Please give Mofu lots of love, okay? There we go. I think it's like exclamation point merch, right? There we go. Maybe more in the future. I have to figure out what to do, or I can be kind of stubborn actually, but it's okay. I think there's a question and an answer, or a question on Marshmallow about that, right? I'm pretty sure. To sum it up though, I can be pretty stubborn, and I try to do most stuff on myself, which can be good, sometimes bad. Hello, hi. What's up? So how's everyone doing today? How's your Saturday, huh? Did you miss me? I wonder, is there a Discord server, Ais? No, we use Skype, right, everyone? Yeah, we use Skype, and then sometimes we use MSN Messenger, and we use a private version of LimeWire. Yeah, okay, maybe not. I think LimeWire was used for, like, illegal music often, right? Okay, yes. But the name is cute, isn't it? We have a Discord server. You just do exclamation point Discord. And there you go. It was originally supposed to be, let's see. Oh, a notification server, but it opened up accidentally, then people started talking, so I said, okay, I guess we'll just have that. But if I ever need to, I'll turn it back to notification, but that depends on my discretion, right? But so far it seems okay. Everyone seems well behaved. I'm always double checking. We chat on Tumblr. I wish. Tumblr's, it's okay now. If you find the right environment, it's all right, but it's so quiet. It's kind of sad, actually, but I guess that's what a not safe for work ban really does, right? But when you take away that, it's like messing with this time-space continuum. When you take away not safe for work from Tumblr, it's messing with the world itself, and it breaks down everything. So, yeah. So that's why there's suffering and everything, because you don't do that. It feels so weird. I guess everyone went to like Twitter. It's like that Billy and Mandy thing. It's like, you fools! You've messed with the natural order! That bird, I like him, the crow, is awesome. Makes sense though. Although, on one aspect, I am a bit happy because there used to be this really weird Tumblr blog, and it was of a married couple, and I don't think it was healthy. It was a certain thing where there was, as they say, cuckolding. They would flaunt it. The husband was obviously not happy with it, but he'd go along with it for some reason. And then it got really spicy and weird, and they would post blog updates on it forever. And they had very, very, very interesting fetishes. And also they were very rude and also very nasty. But so, I have no idea where they went now. But it was interesting. I can't drop the name because you could probably find some outsources of it. But it was something. Tumblr had a lot of weird things. There was like the Sonic for Real mods for Real Justice. There was that. That one could be cool sometimes. Sometimes it was chaotic. There were those RP groups where you could sign up for an application and there might be inner drama. There was that. There were, let's see, Homestuck fandoms, Danganronpa fandoms. There was lots of weird names and people that were really wild. There were very suspicious dogs. What were you looking at? That's the problem. They would post that couple, that husband and wife would post and various tags and spam it with their private things that one probably would not like to see, right? And she treated him very bad, but he didn't seem to like it, but at the same time, he liked it. And so there was that weird moral conundrum there. And then they did weird things. And I don't think they were, I think the wife was poorly, which is fine, but I don't think the husband was. And then lots of stuff happened there. But those are just the weird parts of Tumblr. There was very nice, I think, let's see. A lot of the good stuff on Tumblr was, let's see, probably some people or small friend groups. Oh, I thought the most interesting things were people who had like ass plots for certain characters or for themselves or like certain ideas. I thought that was really cute, right? And there would be a lot of artists there. So let's think like, oh, Nedai Nikki. They'd be like, ask Akize. How do you pronounce his last name? Akize Aru. Right? Let me double check. He's the white-haired boy from Mary Nikki. He's cool. Yeah, Aru Akize. And then stuff like that. And then people would ask them anonymous questions, but they respond in character. It was cute. And they'd usually draw it. I thought that was adorable. So there's lots of good things there. Also, let's see, their blog function was nice. They had like XKit. That was nice too, to hide stuff, to get stuff and clean your dash up. You can type as long as you wanted, usually. You can use a read more thing. Although there was that look up in the sky. What is the color of the sky? That was annoying. But it was nice. Nice site. It was pretty okay. Now it's really quiet, but I think if you go there and find certain people, it's fine now. But I'm thinking maybe there's weird people everywhere. I'm pretty weird myself if I ask. If you were to ask me. I try to be respectful though, but I think I'm pretty weird. But well, maybe I was more weird when I was younger. Now I'm like in between. I still think I'm pretty suspect though, if I were to analyze myself from another perspective, right? Probably. Not in a bad way, but it's like, if I don't check on those bad habits, it's gonna get worse, right? A self-fulfilling prophecy, if I would say. So I have to work on that a lot. What's this? What is this? I see this. No one usually does this often. What's this? Have you ever had a dream that you do with once, you do, so you want him, do you, so much you could do anything? Wow. You have summed up the mental process for lots of people. Communication really be like that, right? Where is that from? Thank you. Let's try again. Have you ever had a dream that you with what wants you could do, so you want him to, you do so much you could do anything? Okay, now let's translate that for real. Have you ever had a dream that you would want to do this and that, and you thought you could do this and that, and you'd want someone else to do this so you could do anything? Oh, a dream where I could do anything then? That'd be a good thing for the Q&A, wouldn't it? I still have it in the background, but I just have to make it visible. Oh, thank you for the water, by the way. Sort of. Dreams are like back and forth. I think I'm grateful when I wake up out of bad dreams. Nightmares, right? Ooh. But at the same time, I don't like dreams that are too happy, right? Because then it sort of gets like your expectations up. Then you wake up and go, oh yeah. Here's reality. I think, my favorite dreams are when I'm someone else, probably. But when I was younger, that used to be a big problem. Yeah. When I was younger, I used to get like, how do you say? Oh, I used to get stuck in dystopian things. Yeah. Dystopian, like, dreams. And I would play someone who's really screwed up, but that wasn't me. And I'd play it from their point of view. It's like I was in their body. Or maybe I was like mind hopping in my sleep. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe that's what all dreaming is about. Maybe I'm going through another reality in that dream, right? So lots of those. So that's very nice, but I don't usually think much in my dreams. Lucid dreams are cool, although they get weird when you gain control midway and it's a certain kind of dream and you never thought you'd be doing something like that and you're just like, why am I having this type of dream? And then we won't go into specifics on that though. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Don't worry. Don't worry about that. Don't worry. Don't perceive. Don't perceive. My very first time here, but hearing that phrase, I think I had a stroke. No, that's bad. If anyone gets a symptom, please call the hospital if you can. Although I would get you if you guys don't want to get an ambulance, because in certain places, they charge big money for ambulances. Why? I don't know why. But I guess since the society says it's okay, no one really questions it, or people question it, but they don't have enough power to really influence change, right? Be careful though. You have a weird sleeping mind. Indeed. Let's see. When I was younger, I used to die a lot in my dreams. Probably that means something, right? Then eventually I started getting stuck in dystopian tragedies, right? Where I got to play as someone else, but they were never happy and I couldn't really do anything to help them and they had screwed up big time and had to live with like lots of regret. And then, there are some dreams that I guess it's pretty normal, but I don't usually like to have them. There's something though. I am hoping it doesn't mean what I think it means, because that would be very, very, I have pride, you know? I have pride, so I would not like that. But there's something. Interesting dreams. Don't have them too often. They come every now and then. Although I kind of find them, I'm kind of a hypocrite. Pathetic, I guess? I'm the type where if there's something I'm secretly desiring or something that I'm regretting about, I will instantly have a dream about it. Unfortunately, right? Then it's weird when you wake up and you're like, why did I have that? And sometimes you'll feel the exact opposite, or maybe sometimes it'll influence you on how you do stuff next, right? So stuff like that. But usually I don't like those dreams because I don't have much control over them. And then they do influence me if they go on a lot and long, right? Goldfish dreams. I wish. I don't usually have happy dreams often. What would you consider, before we get started with the Q&A, what would everyone consider a happy dream? Would you consider mediocrely, semi-decently happy dream a good dream? Or is a happy dream bad for you because then you'll wake up and experience reality? Or would it be a sad dream, but then you wake up to a nice reality that's a bit better? A dream that's just calm and tranquil. Ooh, now would that be lucid? Ooh, would it? Anxiety manifested dream, AMP, Emperos. AMP, no, AMD, AMD, wait, AMD Ryzen. Oh, I guess I get lots of those then. They're setting a man on the beach. Really? That's the closest to your happy dream? I understand, I get you. Sometimes the dreams don't really make sense, do they? My dreams either don't make sense or are dark. Good dreams are either something I either enjoy or when I feel in control. My happiest dream is meeting my friends in person who, aw, that's cute. Does it give you motivation? They say dreams and when you think or daydream are really connected to each other, they use the same brain process. So if you were to imagine yourself failing, right? They say that would influence how you act and affect your mind state. So I was thinking, what if you were to dream yourself as more successful? Not in a way where you dream like you'll get everything you want, right? But dream something possible you think. It might be hard, but dream something possible you think could happen if you apply yourself in a certain way. Or if you get lucky, right? Stuff like that. I've been thinking about that, but I haven't tested it lately. I read it up somewhere, but I need to find the articles where I read that up so I can test it on my own. If I was a scientist, no unethical experiments for me, unless it was done to myself. I could probably see myself doing that. Yeah, that would be, don't ask what, I'm kind of a hypocrite. It's like, Oh, it's like if someone says, oh, can I take out this bulb from the fan while it's running? I go, no, turn it off. Turn it off before you take it out. But if it's just me and I'm in a different mood, then I'll just take out the bulb no matter what. But that probably isn't the best thing. Doesn't that like risk electrocution? I think, maybe, but I'll be safe. But I've been analyzing that pretty much lately. A dream that's nice and comforting. Ooh, like world domination? Right. Ooh. What's your opinion on bony-eared ass? What the heck is that? If anyone wants to ask any more questions, let me get the link. Hold on. Let me get me. It's ready already. That's cool. But hold on. You come here. Bam. Let me go get that really quick. If anyone wants to ask extra, but we should probably get through these. I think we have like 28 to 29 to go. Well, let me close this out. I need to close all the streams I'm lurking in. Okay, there we go. Hold on, let me pull this up. But other than that, I think I'm ready to go. America does have horrible healthcare. I still take an approach, in my opinion. I feel like not everything I say can really apply, right? Or fully go places. But I would say this. I think in most places, right, unless you're moderately well off, then it's more difficult to live, right? But considering, right, some people may say, no, I disagree with you. It's easier to live in America. And I think maybe it can be in certain areas from all the places I've been. But from meeting lots of people on the ground, on the down floor, people are very unfortunate. In my opinion, when you see how the system works, you'll realize how counterproductive it can be. Yeah. And while on paper they'll say, oh, what? You're poor? Just go get a job. Or, oh, what? You have this? Just go apply for this and you'll get it. That whole process itself is not really streamlined. And there's a lot of people who are trying to do that, but they get turned down. And then there are people who lie and get away with it. And then they get all that extra stuff, right? So, in my opinion, I don't think it's that easy for people to do, right? It's a lot harder. The whole process is harder. And I think that understanding will not only allow you to be more empathetic, but also will allow you to understand the worlds as they work. If that makes sense. I don't ever want to take the approach, in my opinion, that, oh, wow, everything's just easy if you apply yourself, right? When everyone comes from different backgrounds, everyone has different strengths, everyone has different weaknesses, people have different people influencing them, everyone has different environments. Sometimes it's just really bad luck too, you know? So in my opinion, well, I think I've had a moderate degree of success myself, and not everything in my life has been peachy. I wouldn't want to go to anyone else who's struggling from same stuff I do, or people who are less fortunate than me and go, oh, you're just not applying yourself. You're just not doing this right. That feels really judgmental to me. Because I think if my area of respecting people, I think most people would, if they could solve their issues easy, they would get rid of it, right? That's my opinion. I think they would, if it was easy. But things are not really easy all the time. So remember that. Remember that. Sometimes life can be a big pain, so don't be too harsh on yourselves either, okay? Yes. Everywhere has issues. No place is really the goodest. It's really sort of like a pick your poison maybe, or pick your cake and eat it. Something like that. You have to pick which world lives for you. If you have the opportunity, right? So, the way I live my life is just to sort of appreciate what I have. And I'm pretty sure there's still things I'm taking for granted now. Probably. Most likely. Right? I'm pretty sure. But I'm gonna take some of that stuff. I'm gonna be grateful for it while I can, and not try to judge people too much so I understand people, because I really believe it's a big slippery slope. And the more you do that, the more you dehumanize people, and the more you're less attached. And then the more you're less attached, the less you understand, in my opinion. And the only way to really understand things is to accept the fact that you won't always know everything. That's what I think anyway. Yeah, this is Sino Alice. There's also that other Nier game now, right? Or Yoko Taro game. I don't like gacha games too much though. I think it's because of the fact that they will end, but the problem in my opinion is they end and then you can't play the game anymore. Unless you somehow like download an old APK and somehow you can play the game past its servers connecting or something like that, right? But I think, let's see. Because at first I started analyzing myself and saying, oh, do I not like it because I can't take change maybe? Or I'm not okay with things ending? And I think I'm right about that. I'm not good with death and stuff like that. I get really sad when things don't work out the way I think they should or how they could have, right? So that sucks. But with gacha games, it really hurts because you'll play a game, you'll be busy, you may not have all the time to play, and then some of them are really grindy, right? Then, after that. But then if it's not popular enough, then they close it down. And then you can't play it anymore at all. At best, they'll just have like maybe gameplay videos or the OSTs. Oh, yeah, OST. I almost said OCT. I used to say OCT when I was growing up, but OST. But then they go away. Now they can like, like Final Fantasy 11's still around. That's not a gacha, but that's an MMO, right? I think a best win-win for that one and 14. I think they're doing that for 14 is one day if they do have to like die, right? Having a version where you can play it by yourself, which is why they're integrating a lot of those solo ways to play the game. I think that would be very cool so people can still play the games and experience all the artwork and everything, right? But without that MMO format, right? But it's still connected to time. Oh, Nocturnal Tides! Don't give me money! Also, if anyone picks up where the song is from, let me know. You earn a cookie, Thank you for the gift subs. Thank you. Thank you, Noctis from Final Fantasy 14. 15. Hello, thank you. Who the hell are you looking at, huh? Any rest of you got a problem with me? Put your fists up. Try me. Do it. Okay. But hi, we're almost ready. Let me get water. But thank you for listening to me ramble. If anyone has any more questions, you can ask in the Marshmallow. I'll try to answer some via text, but the whole basis of this stream will be mainly on the Marshmallow itself. Then I can't stream too long today, I think. I got places to be. So there's that. But next time when there's a situation like this or stream like this, I'll try to stream a bit longer or do something else, right? The more time I free up, I have to. What's my thing for streaming? I want to upgrade some stuff, but for the most part, it's pretty much upgraded. Aside from like 2 other things, but I'll get that there. Then let's see, some games, I want to balance games better. Then make at least 1 stream, probably per week. Maybe after, right? There's no collab serve, but I can do that. For interaction, right? We can play games that way. Then I have to, the hard part is juggling I have to make the mistake of not, I have to avoid making the mistake of not playing too many JRPGs or any RPG game, right? That would be a problem. Oh, thank you for the water. I'm gonna drink now. Just don't get too excited about this. Okay. Sorry, I don't fight people shorter than me. It's okay. I'm only a teensy tiny bit shorter. So most people taller than me, I'll be up to your shoulder maybe. I bet unless you're like 6'3", then we have a problem maybe. Okay. Well, okay, everyone ready? Ready? This song should be really easy to pick out, actually, although it depends maybe on, like, what's the word? I think it would depend on, depends on what type of media you were exposed to growing up. There you go. Okay, hold on. Come to me. Oh, Marshmallow. Oh, there's another message there. I can't read this yet. Well, there's some katakana here. I think. Where are my cards, actually? Hi, Sulky. Welcome. Who's fighting who now? I'm gonna fight everyone here. I'm gonna beat you guys all up. Deal? Okay. Let me see. I have my cards here. Oh, thank you. Here, let's take a look at this. Come. Ooh, can I read this? Maybe not. Oh, it's not showing the cursor. Hold on. That would be easier to see where I am. Hold on. There we go. Show now, friend. There we go. Yay! That's katakana, right? Right here? I think. Let me see. Praise Chrome Chance. Did they get better at it? Is it better than Deep L? I don't use it too often. Okay, let's see. One of these is... I think I know. Oh, okay. Oh, I know this one. This one right here. Right? I have a translate option here if I need to, but I don't know what this is. Maybe Ru? I think this is like... Oh, I don't know. This looks like reminds me of that one here, Hiragana character. Gyo. Let's see. I also got really pissed yesterday because I was trying to study some flashcards for Hiragana, and I closed my eyes and shuffled them, right? And I was like, okay, I'm ready. But then after I shuffled them, it went in the order of a, I, u, e, o, ka, ki, ku, keko, sashi, su, se, so, na, ni, nu, ne, no. Like that. So it just went, I shuffled it like pretty much completely, and it sucks. It sucks. It sucks. It sucks. It sucks. I hate it. I hate it. It went back to the exact order. Talk about luck, huh? Okay, hold on. But I got my cards here. Oh, thank you for the bat. Thank you, Mofo. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, everybody ready? Okay, okay. Where'd it go? Okay, there you go. There you go. Nice. Nice. Hey, come right here. Come right here. Yeah. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. Hello. 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 You want to work again? Come on. Okay, there we go. There we go. Got it. Okay. I can't read these yet. I need to practice more. But that's okay. I'll practice soon. Let's see what the first question is. I think I went through like a good gist of checking them, but I can't fully remember what each one says. But this will be our first Q&A stream, so that should be okay, right? Thank you for the ribbon. The ribbon's also by Mofu. Please give Mofu lots of love, okay? To the floofy cat. Their first one is, I think it's a generic message, right? Where they're telling you, welcome to Marshmallow, I think. You get this one. I think this is like the message that comes at the top, and then the messages I got first at the bottom. So we'll see. Actually, let me double check this. I think there's one more message now. Hold on. I'm gonna sneak. Ooh. Okay, it's still... Okay, perfect. There we go. Hi. So, this is about 2 hours ago. Who the hell are you? Well, you can't tell us. That's the whole point of Marshmallow, right? So sort of like similar to the anon messages and Tumblr, although with anonymity that can bring out a nasty side of people. But I think Marshmallow has things that work against it. But for me, I didn't really care that much. I don't know. I always found it kind of funny in a way. Ooh. Okay. What is the first one? What is one thing you are proud of? Okay, now I'm gonna deflect and I'm not gonna answer the question. So, everyone, what is one thing you're proud of, huh? Tell me. One thing you're proud of about yourself. Tell me. If you want. You don't have to. But for me, pretty good question, huh? It's kind of hard, you know? That's a pretty hard question. Although not too hard, but maybe I'm trying to find the perfect answer. But I think the one thing that I'm proud of is my flexibility. So, I'm very flexible, and I am adaptable to change, even if I might be a bit slow to it, right? I will adapt eventually if I need to, and I think I am proud of the fact that I'm willing to accept I can be wrong about a lot of things, and that I'm not perfect as much as I want to be perfect in my own way, right? I think that would be one thing I'm probably proud of. That's one thing that's really consistent. Other than that, let's see, empathy, a lot of those things, I'm proud of those too, but they had to be taught. But what is one thing usually people want to be proud of? Something that's usually significant to them, right? But not a lot of things are significant about us. We're all like a combination of multiple personality traits that we pick up, either through people, our environment, what we have to do to survive, stuff like that, or something that we admire in people or fiction or books and whatever. And we like to incorporate in our personality. It only gets a bit easier when you're older, I think. As a kid, you don't really usually get a choice, right? That's one thing I'd be proud of to basically sum it up. I like that I'm willing to work with things and I'm willing to look at things in a different way and not just accept things as they are just because it's told that it's right? I like to explore it, find out why people like this that way, why this is healthy, right? And then I like to see how to reinforce that. So I guess I'm proud of my ability to, I'll always get back up. That's one thing I could use to describe myself, probably. Yeah. That's probably one thing. I always get back up eventually, even if I'm down for a bit, even if I'm down for 2 years, even if I'm down for 4, I will always get back up eventually, and I think I can trust myself to do the right thing. And if I don't know the right thing, I can trust myself to somehow take responsibility for it and to grow. I can trust myself to be accountable for myself at the very least. That'd be one thing I'd be proud of. Is that it's such a cool answer? I don't know, actually. I'm not sure. I think, and I like analyze myself. I think because sometimes I'm not able to fully, get the words out I'd want, right? I think I can come off really suspect or wrong, or sometimes I can just be flat out in the wrong, right? So sometimes I have issues trusting myself, or rather, I had that issue for years, but now I'm getting sort of used to it. Sort of, maybe. Teensy tiny bit. Still kind of suck, but getting better with it. Okay, now to read your answer since I deflected. Thank you. I have nice hair and a pretty voice. There you go. I actually don't know. Call yourself cool. Getting to go to university, cool. My calmness, studying more in art. I'm proud of my mimicry. Ooh, I'm proud that I'm slowly learning. There you go. You can be proud in that. That's a willingness to change and adapt, see? There's lots of stuff you can be proud about yourself. Although, like, there's the fake it till you make it thing, but I feel that can work for some people. But I would say this, sometimes you can fake it till you make it. Other times, depending on how self-aware you are, you probably won't be able to. And the reason why is because your brain is so big, right, and smart, and you can't stop thinking that no matter how much you fake it, a part of you is gonna realize that, oh, yeah, I'm nothing like this, I'm just pretending. But there's nothing wrong with pretending if you let it become who you are, right? That can also be very good and bad. So I think if people want to, let's see, be proud of themselves or something, or have confidence, well, you can fake it till you make it. Sometimes, in my opinion, you actually have to be doing stuff, right? To give yourself confidence. Like, even though you are your own person, think about it. How does someone else trust you, right? They trust you based off your actions and words, right? So if you can't trust yourself because of your actions and words, if you can fix that part, then you'll be able to understand yourself more, and then you'll be able to trust yourself more, right? And then you build that confidence. There you go. Like, I have my book here. Let me get it. Hold on. Where is it? Like, it had something about it. It's something about self-esteem. Hold on. Let me get it here. Hold on. Load, friend, load. Not here. Okay. Not here. Okay. I think I got it here. Let me find the right page, though. I have a Kindle thingy. I hate digital books, but then every physical book I tried to buy was so expensive for some reason, unless I went to a used bookstore, and sometimes they didn't have it. But then the digital ones were going on sale for like $2, and they got me really mad, so I gave up and I was like, okay, I'll get a digital one. But I still prefer physical books. Let me see. What was it? I think, here it is. Let me read it. All right? Like, I was thinking about this earlier. Productive achievement may be an expression of high self-esteem, but it is not the primary cause. A person who is okay, let's start over. Productive achievement may be an expression of high self-esteem, but it is not a primary cause. A person who is brilliantly talented and successful at work, but irrational and irresponsible in his or her private life, may want to believe that the sole criterion of virtue is productive performance, and that no other sphere of action has moral or self-esteem significance. Such a person may hide behind work in order to evade feelings of shame and guilt stemming from other areas of life or painful childhood experiences, so that productive work becomes not so much a healthy passion as more of an avoidance strategy, a refuge from realities one feels frightened to face. So sort of like that. Because you can just think about it, you'll get lots of confidence from doing things like your work, right? Things that you can be proud of. So let's say you're a really good artist. Let's say you're really good at running, really good at, artist, drawing, really good at writing books, really good at music, really good at playing instruments, really good at singing, really good at voiceover, really good at acting, whatever you find that you're the best at, right? And that's good. And you can get validation and confidence in that, for sure. You can. But in my opinion, sort of like what the book said right there, if you just focus on that and think that's the only place that will affect your self-esteem or confidence, then you're gonna get into a slippery slope and fall into like a hole. And then all the other issues you have from other aspects of your life that you're not comfortable with or that are plaguing you will bleed in. They bleed in my life all the time. I think everyone's life. If you have other issues that you actively avoid or have not been dedicating enough time to, it will bleed into your life. And for sure it does to mine too. In ways I don't like sometimes. Sometimes it's, I can choose to do it. I can choose to go, okay, I'm comfortable with this. But then I go, what was I thinking? That was stupid, right? Other times it just comes out. But that book, pretty much, that paragraph summed up what I like to say. Confidence comes from several areas and self-esteem comes from several areas instead of just one. It'd be nice, right? If we could just be good at one thing, or maybe be one thing that we were known for and have that and just everything work out. But life doesn't work that way, and life can be competitive if you're talking about certain sports, stuff like that. Like you could say, I'm good at this. I'm really good at this, but then there's always someone who might be better than you or have they'll just perform better than you. That's just how life be, right? And for some people, you may be that person, which is funny because you probably meet one person who's better than you that makes you jealous, but then you're probably like that to someone else, and then it's like an endless conga line, right? Right? Let me get water while I'm at. Hold on. It's funny though, right? Right? That's to me what made me realize everyone's just really similar. Despite our differences, despite every culture, everyone's really similar when you think about it. Okay, that was one question. I have like how many to go? Who knows? Okay, I had water. Ah! Oi, what the? Okay, we good? We good. Okay, we good. You guys really like this ponytail, huh? Any reason why? Tell me. Go ahead. You can tell me. Go ahead. It's cute. Okay, next question. Ooh. What do you think of us gummies? Oh, you guys? Oh, wow. I want to beat all of you up. I want to cause carnage and mayhem. Right. And a fist fight to the death, every one of you. I'll beat you all up. It's fine, right, yeah. You want serious, huh? Let me think. What do I think of you guys? Well, to be honest, I think some of you have interesting tastes. To me, they're weird. But when I go weird, that just means someone is different, right? So I don't do too judgy. I'm just like, But also I'm a hypocrite. Because if anyone's interested in me in whatever form, I don't personally see it because, I haven't reached the own goals I want to yet. But I'm sort of getting it now and I'm learning to appreciate it more, right? So, but I think most people can relate with that, right? I'm like, So it's ironic. I think if most people come up to me with affection, it actually gets on my bad side. Maybe I'm weird like that. But then if people come to me and are mean to, you also get on my bad side. So it's like, sometimes I think it's not worth it talking to me. I can be so picky and weird, right? I guess everyone can though. But I think, all of you are, I think we're similar. That's why you're here. People tend to attract people like themselves, right? Now that can be a good thing or a bad thing sometimes. Sometimes I'll attract people who are unstable, but maybe I'm unstable, right? But then that doesn't always apply, really, when you think about it, because sometimes people who are on the straight and narrow attract people who are a bit more, they don't have things kept together, right? So that's why another thing, like what I said earlier, to really to know things, you have to accept that you know nothing. And that just one statement can't really apply to humanity as a whole, right? Like you can't always say, well, you just attract people, or like, no, sometimes you could just attract a creep, right? I think people who go to conventions, like, that happens, right? You go to a convention, you're wearing your cosplay, you're with your friends even, but then someone approaches you out of nowhere and they're absolutely not like you. But of course, you could just take the stance where you just attract people who are just like you, and that can work. But I think life is more, like, the locus of control? There's internal and external locus of control. So internal locus of control is when you held yourself accountable for the world you're living in, right? So if you were to crash this car, you would probably focus on yourself and go, oh, I shouldn't have been driving, or I should have slowed down a bit. But external locus, you'd probably blame outside things, right? And I think if there is blame, number one, I don't think it can sometimes be, if you're going like really gray, like for a person, not for like other people hurting other people or you doing the wrong thing, but like for yourself, right? I think most things for most people, it is gray, right? So if I had to put it together, I think it'd be, everyone has an internal and an external locus of control. And while there are things that you are responsible of, a lot of the things you may not like about yourself, you have been maybe influenced by your environment, how you were raised, stuff like that, right? That's how I think anyway. So it's like that. I do think though that you can attract people who are similar to you and may not be a good idea. Now that's when you would have to analyze yourself and not go, why am I attracting these people? Or how am I attracting these people, right? Because if you keep thinking why, you're gonna get stuck in that cycle where you keep questioning it, then eventually you'll be harsh on yourself, right? But if you ask how, then you can sort of analyze and go, okay, what am I doing to attract these people? Do I keep people around me who are bad for my health too often? Do I not look at the red flags enough? Am I too accepting of people? Do I push people away too much? Am I too cynical? Am I too optimistic? Am I naive? Like that. But you can get to the problem-solving process after you get calm, though. Like, let yourself feel angry and upset first. But, I think everyone who comes here is pretty similar to me, maybe. But at the same time, we're very different, everyone. I think that's how most people work, but let's see. What do I think of you guys? I think a lot of you here are lost. But not in a bad way. I think most people around the age demographic that I attract are pretty much, let's see, you're not young enough to probably be on Roblox. I don't think I get many children here, right? Every now and then. Don't think any Discord server, but let me think. I would say, lost as in you're trying to find your place, but a lot of us come from different backgrounds, right? So you're not really sure where to go. And maybe you had confidence in a certain area, and you sort of were on that thing. That's what led your way. Or maybe you lived your life to a certain set of rules, right? But then those rules didn't work out for you. And so that's why I feel that all of you are lost. But not in a bad way. You just don't know where you're going, but that's okay if you don't know where you're going. You will eventually, you're trying to. And you may close up somewhere or close up here, but you're trying. Hi, Mia. Thank you for the raid. Hi. How was your stream? My apologies about that. I had to finish what I was speaking before I forgot. Our favorite little doggo. Oh, I'm your favorite. Oh. Oh, yeah? Tell me more. Tell me how I'm your favorite. Praise me more. That's not embarrassing for you, right? Right? Okay, don't actually praise me. I'll kill you. But I won't kill you. I won't. Stop! Stop! It's a joke! Thank you, though. Hi. It was good. What'd you do? Welcome. We're doing a little Q&A stream today. And we're just going through the questions. Who knows? Maybe I'm not sure if I'm going fast or slow. But I'll try. I'm trying my best. You love me? You'd have to be careful there. If this were like a generic anime, the minute you even said you loved me as a joke, that would mean we have to get married. Everyone here who said that to me. Tis. Although, Is anyone scared of using the word love? I think I'm scared of it. I don't use it too often. Like, I'll say it in certain aspects, but like, maybe it's more like romantic love I don't think I want to use. Ooh. But that's more like N love, right? I know you're not joking. That's why I'm deflecting. Thank you. But that's what I think. But that's probably because I need to. I don't know. I can be, in my opinion, if I were to analyze myself, I think it's understandable why I am the way I am. But I also think I can be a bit of a coward at times. But not in a bad way where it gets worse, but for myself, my own development. Okay, hold on. Water. This sounds like Claire de Lune, doesn't it? Ooh. I might need to take that nasal spray in it, but oh my god, that's the only thing messing with me today, though. I can talk easier, which sucks, because yesterday I really wanted to play one of it hard much longer, but today, it's okay. I'll keep analyzing and figuring it out. I'll be doing my best. Have a good lurk, Moonlight Fox. Thank you. I use WOV. Aww. Oh! So then if someone uses LOVE, oh my gosh. You're all babies, that's what I think of you. I don't think any of you are malicious or you're mean. Even if people can step out of line, I think everyone here can step out of line or not do something that might not be good, right? But I think for the most part, everyone who watches me, they are lost and they're trying to get better and they're not perfect. You're all very flawed, as am I, right? But I don't think you're malicious. So if I were to hold optimism, I would like to say I think that the majority of the people here would be able to figure out their life and do what they think is best. I trust you all to do that, right? Right? And why? Just because I've been watching you guys. And you may screw up, I may screw up. No one's perfect, but to me, if someone's not malicious, that's usually the point where I'm like, less harsh. But I don't really meet too many malicious people. Usually you hear about them, but they're usually like arrested. Some of them are still in power though, so you know, that sucks. But hopefully, like that. Because if you don't stop the maliciousness, it's a slippery slope and it continues and continues and continues and continues. Thank you again for the raid, Mia. Thank you. Here, let me give you this real quick. But yeah, that's what I think of all of you. Nothing bad. I just think you all are trying your best, but probably too harsh on yourselves in all your own ways. But aren't most people, aren't they? Right? Most people are, I think. We all have certain ideas or dreams and we can't reach them. Or maybe we did, but then maybe they fell. Maybe we had a falling out. Maybe someone betrayed you. Maybe you betrayed people. Maybe you just screwed up. Maybe you never amounted to anything you'd consider feasible or something you'd consider nice or enough. And maybe you never amounted to anything that you consider worthy of loving yourself or accepting yourself, right? But I think all of you are sort of, I can sense that. I can sense your self-esteem issues. Not all of you, but I can sense it. And for those of you that don't, I can sense that you had something like that or you've gone through the thing. I don't know. You're all learning. So that's usually why I don't like to think of people as like less or anything. Because in my opinion, I think I can be lesser, if that makes sense. If people are lesser for working on themselves, then I must be the stupidest guy ever. Right? Right. So there's that. Stop it, Ais. Stop. What am I doing? What am I doing? Let me get my blanket. Hold on. It's getting a bit colder. My fault, because like this thing over here, it's, what's the word? Oh yeah. There's a vent underneath, so all the air and it switches constantly. Okay, hold on. 1 sec. You know, this has never happened before. No, it's ironic we switched places. Because when I first streamed in the first, well, are we on the third year now or the second? Second, right? I don't know, math. Oh, the first year I streamed under a blanket fort and that was hell. And I'm pretty sure I almost gave myself heat stroke. Even though I drink lots of water, it's hard when it's summer and, yeah, it's hard when it's summer and, you're underneath a blanket. And you're sitting there for hours on end. Big problem. Okay. Okay. Okay, there we go. Nice blanket. Please, here, check out Cake Catboy. Thank you. Okay, hold on. Okay, ready? Get comfortable. Meowba. What's Meowba? That reminds me of that one singer on YouTube. I think his name was Zoozba. He had a really good singing. No idea where he went though. Zoozba, I think his name. He had like a sunshine icon. Something like that. I can't remember though. A bit. Hi Mika, thank you for the water. Okay, I'll have water. I just had some, but I'll have more water for you. How are you? Hey, he does have a good voice, right? Very Zoozba. It's like Coozbuh. He was very good. Very good. Some singers have went on to become popular. Some people are just dealing with life. The saddest thing I found out was one of them went to jail, I think, but for like a certain reason. I was like, ooh, but the singing was really good. But ooh, oh God, I see why they went. But hopefully they can get back on track because do you know those people out there who think people who are criminals or people who have messed up, whether currently or in the past, are like beneath them? I think that's a very slippery slope, and I met a lot of people like that. Lots of discrimination like that. Lots of people messed up when younger, lots of people still mess up now. And a lot of people, while they may make wrong decisions, sometimes they're influenced by their environment, stuff like that. Nothing's ever like straight and go, right? Even if someone is majority to blame for a lot of things, there's usually lots of influences, and there's that. But like that. But I hope that person can get their life together. They're probably out by now, right? And if any of you have a criminal record or have gotten one or have gotten in trouble, don't worry about it. I think it should be natural. I mean, it's Not everyone will follow the rules, or you'll mess up, or you'll think you're doing something right. Or maybe you'll just be dumb when you're young, right? Or maybe you'll lose yourself, right? And the important part is that you stick back up after that. But I don't agree with people who are more fortunate or have never dipped their toes in that area, judging other people who have not been as fortunate, or did not have the fortune of making a better choice or the best options available for them. But it's only like a specific set of people. They're rare. You probably find them in like like certain TV shows, but they exist in person. Should I know if I have a criminal record? You should know. They'll probably bring you to court most likely for just a misdemeanor or felony, unless you get it expunged. In that case, you probably don't want to talk about it. Don't talk about it, because if it means expunged, it's gone for the record. I think it depends on wherever you live, how that expungement works in whatever court of law, right? Some places you can only get expunged the first misdemeanor maybe, or a felon, maybe, I think mainly misdemeanors. But yeah, you guys should be good. Yeah, no criminal record. A criminal record of stealing hearts. I hope not. I think I was young and dumb. I still pretty much am now. Probably to my self-esteem too. Stealing hearts, huh? People liking me? Well, to be honest, I think I was kind of an asshole, right? Never like a malicious asshole, but more in a way because of my worldview and growing up, I viewed that no one could probably like me for me, right? So when there were people who were appreciating me for who I was, despite how flawed I was, I think my defense mechanism was to push people away and not take them seriously. But now I'm a bit older, so now I can take it seriously, but also respect the fact that I want my own alone time like that. But I'm glad I've found that sort of halfway. But when I was younger, I never believed anyone. Never believed anyone if they said they liked me. Never believed anyone if they wanted to be my friend. And for good reason, sometimes there were people who would just say that just to get something out of me. Sometimes people would just come to me for a certain idea of who they thought I was. And sometimes it's just the whole delinquent spiel, you know? But what I pretty much realized as I grew older is I'm valid for feeling on guard and cynical, right? But at the same time, I feel like judging people and not respecting them, even if they could be whack, was sort of making me dehumanize them and not take people seriously, right? And that leads to a lot of bad habits. So I picked up on that eventually and I said, whoa, what am I doing? That's why I sort of like fiction or things where people share their stories, because then you'll play as a certain character, or you'll see a character in a story and they're gonna start really fiending. And you're gonna start picking up on what they're doing. And you're gonna go, what the hell are you doing? But then you're gonna start recognizing the similarities between you and them, right? And then it's gonna be like a weird reflection of what you could be, or maybe you already are, or what you already have been, right? So like, I still think I still have a lot to go. A lot to go. That I hope I can be more respectful now. Although, I'm not sure. The last big confession I remember I got was, well, technically it wasn't even one at all. It was, I think I told this before. Let's see, I was how old? I think 15 human years, or maybe 12 to 15, around that area. There we go. Yeah, around that area. And then there's this weird girl who would always argue with me on the bus, and I didn't like her. She pissed me off. She kept trying to pick fights with me all the time. Why? I don't freaking know. Always, all the time. But then after she moved away, I got told she actually had a crush on me. So that was weird. That was really weird. I still can't understand why. I don't know why. But I think I sort of get it. You want to ask questions? Hold on. Let me go get the link here. Should have made a command for it, but whatever. Oh my god, I got even more? Wait, I didn't prepare for all of these. Okay, I'll keep on going then. Okay, ready? Let's go on to the next one for now. Ooh, some people have a weird way of seeing that, but I call that a rare occurrence in my opinion. Because then, like, I don't know why teachers and adults usually, so this is why kids can be brats and then adolescents can be like, they can be flat out devils, they can be sociopathic, right? But usually I'm more easier on like kids or people younger, right? Because I'm like, oh, they're still growing. And sometimes you don't know any better. But adults, usually I'm more like, you should know better at this point, especially if you've been living for like 30 plus years or something. I'm like, come on now. Even if you're not taught the right way, I think Learning basic empathy can just take as a simple thing of thinking in someone else's shoes and going, what would life be if I were living like that, right? But I was gonna say, that's why usually I like squint at adults and teachers who go and say that to people who are just flat out getting bullied. Even if they like them, even if people actually do secretly like them, they go, oh, they just like you, but then like the person's hitting them. I don't care if they like them, that is mean. Never really happened to me. But no, I got beat up a lot, maybe. No, maybe it's sometimes. I never go down without a fight. Never got beat up. It was never a... Usually I get suspended. Usually because I hit too hard. That was the problem. I think a couple of times I got hit. But actually probably not one that's beat up. Usually I just fight. But that was like when I was younger. But, I don't know why adults excuse certain behavior. Because they view it as... That's how kids did? No. You don't understand. You have so much influence on children. Please. You have so much influence on people younger than you. They're looking up to you, even if they think they aren't, even if they try not to. You're still around them and you influence them. So when you do like that, it just reinforces really bad habits and everything and just really bad ways of viewing. Ooh. I can kind of see why that girl acted like that because I'm sort of like that too. Oh, I see. Oh. A couple of tsunderes here, huh? Hey, come back down. Oh, okay. What's this? Oh, that's the next one. Okay, here, let me drink. Hold on, let me drink. Let me keep here. Yes, people should watch The Fine Line. I'm not sure if they're watching too much like TV or watching too many movies or anime or whatever. It's like people take like a teasing an anime and think, I can do this in person. No, you... Those are characters as full of depth as they can be. You're still dealing with an actual person, right? Whether it's in person or online. So you can't just go like kabe-don someone against the wall. All right? Even the only time for that would be, I guess, if you both are mutually attracted to each other. But even then, doesn't matter if you're mutually attracted. If there's no consent. But I've known people who did weird stuff in shows and thought it was okay, really strange. Hi, Linte. Hi. The randomest things you say to kids stick with them for life. Exactly. Bingo. That's usually why I'm an adult or I'm myself. I'm like, you should know better at this. Or if you don't know better, you should be better. Right? Because for me, I don't think I can complain about things, but I think I'd be more of a hypocrite if I go, why is the world like this? But then I'm actively going out and hurting people, whether I'm subconscious or not, right? And going, why are people like this? But then meanwhile, I'm making like 50 other versions of me, right? Hello, Nimnus. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Attraction's weird, Hanto. 71 minutes and 2 questions in. Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. Oh, if people want me to give one-word responses, so we can do that. Either people get the 50 or 50-50 with me, either little or I mumble. We have even more questions now. I think it's like 42. I'll have to refresh this actually. Hold on. Yeah, let me refresh this. Hold on. Oh my god, there's gonna be some questions here I don't know about. Yeah, there's more now. Were you guys waiting till the actual stream? Ooh. What's this? Does one of you really like Machina and my mods, huh? Okay. You didn't need to send it anonymous. You could have put it in the chat. Can you tell us how much you appreciate your mods like Machina since they deserve it? Wow. I do appreciate Machina a lot and my mods. They're all very understanding. And if I'm to have mods, I think they need to understand me and I need to understand them. I think we're all pretty similar in that way. And I like that a good thing is that every one of my mods is pretty much mature enough that if there's awkward silence, we don't really care. And we're just like, yeah, life just be like that. So I appreciate them a lot. There's a lot of things I want to do, but for me as a person, I usually need to focus on one thing at a time, right? I have trouble juggling lots of things, especially lots of talents and whatever I want to get good at, right? So it can be hard managing everything like a server. So for a server, I kept saying no. I kept saying no over and over because I only wanted to have it as notifications. Because I'm still really busy now. I'm working on myself and trying to recover in lots of ways. So I believe to be a good member of a leader of a server, I have to be actively watching it and participating maybe, right? At least from what I'd like to do with it. But But that's hard to do when I'm so busy and it's hard for me to focus, right? I'm more like out of sight, out of mind. So Machina was the one and Chad Buck were the ones who were like, how about a Discord server? Right, to open that up. So you'd have to thank them for that. Especially thank Machina for that. It was opened up by accident, but now I'm just like, I'll roll with it. And I've been watching everyone. I don't talk too much because I'm too burnt out. I don't like to socialize. Besides when time to socialize, I like to rest, right? So I appreciate them for a lot of the help for the mod application, formatting the server for watching when I can't, right? But I'm still watching all of you. Don't be sus now, follow the rules, okay? I'm very grateful for the Machina and Shadbuck for watching out for me and teaching me things that I didn't know, or even ways where I didn't know how to stand up for myself or teaching about commands. And they're nice to talk with and there's no real miscommunication. It's nice. It's good. It's good. It's good. Machina is cool. Just send him a clip at this. Yeah. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. And thanks to Machina too for doing clips. Give Machina lots of love, okay? Give Chatbook lots of love. Give Isagi lots of love. Give every one of my mods lots of love, okay? And big shout out to Kamu too forever. Okay, let me see what the next one is. I don't know. Hopefully you guys didn't send anything sus, did you? Let me see. Ooh. We have two here. These I can pretty much answer sooner. Future aspirations, streaming related or otherwise. That one's pretty easy. I want to sing. I want to learn another language. I want to go on Broadway. I want to do on-stage acting again. Maybe it should be easier now that COVID's easing up, but still then I wear a mask. Let's see, what else? I want to draw more. I want to make a game. I want to make music. I want to do lots of things. I want to do audio engineering. I want to work on a car more and do that. I want to be very self-sufficient. That's pretty much all my future aspirations. Although, from goals-wise, I think the thing I want for myself is I want to be at peace with myself and live life without much regrets, but at the same time, accept that I will not be able to do everything I want, right? And even if I try, sometimes I won't do it in the way I want. And accept that I will mess up then. If you consider that messing up, I'm sort of realizing now it's life. But like that, I think to sum it up, I'd like to make something that would have a great impact on people and would influence them and would be nice representation. Like for me, as you see these eyes here, I never had much ethnicity or any representation like that in any media. And usually when I got stuff like that, it was like breadcrumbs or just stuff to appease the masses, right? So you'll be happy. You'll be like, oh my God, I'm being represented. But then it's just like a checklist at best and hollow, not full, no love. No creativity. No, there's no person behind there. It's just a company going, okay, we need to reach out to people like this. Check. And for me, being a mixed breed, a Pamimo, I never really belonged in any type of way. I never belonged to any family, right? So I was always pretty lost. I did get called half-breed for a reason. So there was that. And so I never really fit in anywhere. But then I got most of that representation via not people who shared my certain physical characteristics, as this hair, right? And not stuff like that, or the ears. I got representation via characters that were flawed, messing up, characters that are heroes, but the authors were not afraid to have them messing up. I'm not talking about, little shonen main character doesn't believe in himself, oh, poor baby. I'm talking about messing up, saying the wrong thing, lashing out at people, thinking you know everything, but then getting their bubble blown, essentially. Doing everything wrong, thinking you're so right, but then realizing you've hurt people a lot. Your own inner demons, right? Stories like that, people's interviews, anything like that. Things like that were essentially representation for me. Right? It allowed me to really connect with other people in a way that I couldn't in other aspects, right? So I'd rather have a connection on the mind. So, a future aspiration. I'd like to make something that has impact and is made from my worldview and what I've seen in the world, and that can pass along and then also influence other people to make stuff, right? That stuff. I'd like to keep the domino effect rolling, but a good domino effect. Well, let me get water again. I made a mistake because after you brush your teeth with fluoride, you're not supposed to rinse your mouth, right? And you rinse it with mouthwash, but you're not supposed to spit out the fluoride. Depending, if you have city water, then it should be good. If you have well water, then you can't, I think, or something, blah, 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 blah. but I left it in my mouth. Bleh. It builds a bit of saliva, but I smell good. I'm good. Hygiene's good. Do any of you have future aspirations? Do tell. But mine are pretty vague or broad. But really, I just would be happy seeing, ooh, I like that. I want to do that. And then I can do it, right? I want to never push myself down again and say I can't do something. Because in my opinion, well, maybe I'm right about it. Maybe you're right that you can't do something as easy or it's really hard. For me, I don't want it to get worse to the point where I can't physically do something anymore, right? So let's say I have lots of trouble singing, and I do. Let's say you have a physical illness or issue that gets in the way of it, right? I'd still want to try and sing and not regret or push myself down and not try things out of fear that I can't do it, right? Because it could get worse and then one day you may not be able to even have a choice to do that, right? So that's one thing I like to do. Would you buy a Dakimakura of yourself? No, I don't think I'd buy a Dakimakura of anyone. No way. I mean, maybe like an empty one, but it'd have to be something cute. I don't think I'd buy the lewd ones like with the ass out, right? Sexual stuff I don't think much of. For me, I just regard that thing as like advanced kissing, right? So I don't usually care about it too much and I don't like it if any of that is thrust upon me. And I feel very uncomfortable with even the thought of it. But that's for those lewder Dakimakuras, right? But for normal Dakimakuras, those are okay. But I still can't, like, it's like $100 for a Dakimakura or I spend that $100 on buying groceries and food, right? You get the idea? Or I spend that $100 on visiting the doctor or getting kind of like, so you can't. But probably wouldn't buy a Dakimakura of myself or anyone else. But if you bought a Dakimakura of me, you're a freak. No, just kidding. It's okay. It's a pretty comfortable Dakimakura, right? I think some of you have got it already. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. As long as people enjoy, I'm not sure. I probably just use it for like adjusting my posture when I sleep. I never been a material person, I guess, if that counts. Because when I was younger, I thought I wouldn't really have a life or wouldn't really amount to doing this or that. And then because you know the Liquid label I thought I would always be a certain way and that I just wasn't born a certain way and then I had to always be like that. Now I'm older, I don't think like that anymore. But when I was younger, that influenced my view a lot. So in my opinion, I was like, why buy things? Why do this? Why enjoy myself if it's gonna end? And why do that if my life won't really amount to this or blah, 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 or if I'll eventually screw up or something like that, right? An Alvin Dakimakura, no way. I'd like to get an Alvin poster though, or a figurine, that'd be nice. I don't buy figurines or posters too often. I have some, but usually, it's always the thing where it's like, do I buy the merchandise or do I buy groceries? Maybe if I'm like moderately well off one day, then I can like afford to, like, do it without feeling bad, right? But now, these days, I don't force myself to. And just like, because I don't want to get into the habit of, I'm just going to buy and enjoy myself in the moment, right? And that can be good, but then if you do it too much, you'll buy like everything and then you'll be broke. But I'm more like at peace with it. So now I pretty much treat myself in a way like I would if I were my own parent, right? And I go, okay. How about I'll reward myself with things I really like once I work for it. So I'll work for it, right? And then I'll reward myself for a good job done. Sort of like that, so like reinforcing good habits. So if I have a really good day or stream or whatever, or I get something done, and I don't need to use my voice for a bit, I'll get like Nerds gum clusters and eat those. So those are really good. That's how I do that. Or maybe I'll buy something I've wanted for a while, or maybe I'll get a game. That's how I usually do that. Pretty much solved the issue for me. What's this? Oh, this is interesting. Is your voice real or are you using a voice changer? Do any voice changers sound like this? I'm talking, aren't I? I am real. It's not a voice changer. The most I can do is like, let's see. The phone thing, right? Maybe like a pitch calculation thing. But I think, in my opinion, if you get really good at listening to audio engineering, right? If you get really good at getting your ears used to all of that and mixing and everything, you should be able to tell when something is more synthetic or a synthesizer, right? You can tell. It just won't sound natural. It won't sound natural at all. Even this now, it's like, there's compression on this, but that's usually you like that for broadcasting or streaming, right? So people can hear you. And so your audio is kept consistent, right? Like that. But I think, in my opinion, it's really easy to tell. But yes, my voice is real. I mean, if I'm tired, then I'll be like this, maybe, right? But this is just projection, so it just comes from theater. I think every voice is a real voice unless it's like really drastically different. Like maybe if my natural tone was like this, I guess. Hold on.
Like this? Maybe? Yeah.
But there's that. Oh, my deeper voice? Come on, that's easy. That just practice your range and everyone can pretty much do that. It depends on how much. It depends on how your throat actually, probably, right? That's easy. But I can only go this deep for now. That's okay. That's all right. That's all right. It depends. If I warm up enough, usually it's one or the other. If I can do a higher pitch voice, I can't do the lower one as well. And if I can do a lower pitch voice really well now, I can't do the higher pitch one as well. But yes, it is real. It is real. A voice changer. Wow, if that was a voice changer, it'd be pretty impressive, right? Let me get water while I'm at it. Hold on. Everyone has different voices.
Okay.
I wouldn't use a voice changer except for like, I think, like if I'm voicing over a robot character, then yeah, something like that. But if any of you want to do that, you can do that, whatever, don't worry. It's no skin off my bones. Do whatever, okay? Yeah, just be smart with it. With great power comes great titties, or great responsibility. Okay, come here. What is this anyways? Oh, this is that. Hey, where are you going? Where's the image here, though? Hold on. Here, let's replace this with something. Yeah, this is perfect. There we go. Oh my God. There we go. This will be our check so I can check and double check. Because some of these I've done through and checked them all, right? Other of them, not so much, because there's some people waited till the stream itself to send me. I'm like, oh my God. So there we are. Let me see. You like the communion bread? You like it? Okay. Oh, this one's interesting. If I had seen this before, and I probably could have prepared a bit more images. What's your fashion style like? Oh, it's interesting. Let's see. When I was younger, up to late secondary school. Yeah. Late secondary school, my style started changing. When I was younger, I think, so that's like, okay, let me translate to that, to what's the worldwide, or the American one that people like? High school, middle school, blah, blah, blah. And like elementary and middle school, I usually wore shorts that were too big. Not shorts, but shirts that were too big for me, or hoodies and big jackets like that, way too big for me. They go past my hands. They're large size. It's because I didn't have much money at the time. We didn't have much money at the time, so I had to buy everything from like a thrift store or on sale, right? Never got really an allowance. Too poor for that, and didn't have much things to do that. And I didn't really have a sense of a fashion sense. And when I tried to wear that stuff, it was just like, you want to wear shorts? That's not very guy-like. How dare you? What's wrong with you? Are you gay? They'd say, the rampant homophobia people will have back in the day. They still have it these days, but back in the day. My class I got stuck with when I was growing up, I like to call them mini baby boomers, because I got along with everyone. If I were to get held back, I probably would have gotten along with that class. I got along with everyone at least up to 3 to 4 grades before me, right? So the first grade before me, second grade, third, fourth, right? But I got stuck with the people who were like, people would say, I feel like you'd probably find people like this who they'd see it in a show and go, this isn't realistic, bro. In my school, everyone is like this. They don't really shove people into lockers. No, that's in media, because it did happen. Yeah, they shove people in lockers. That happened at least 3 times. I saw it happen at least 3 times. It happens in certain places. No. The way you experience the world isn't how the world always works. So that's what I like to say. Right? And sometimes truth is stranger than fiction. So I got stuck with all the mini baby boomers, and they were really weird. So if you drew anime boys, they'd call you gay. If you drew anime girls, they'd call you a pervert. If you liked anime at all, you'd be isolated or scrutinized. If you liked any Sonic stuff, you get scrutinized. So any furry, right? The people would hate. Furries are fine, in my opinion. No, it's a fact. They're fine. There's weird people, but those are just weird people, not weird furries. There's nothing wrong with furries. I love. They're cool. Very talented too. But anyways, you get pretty much bullied for anything that didn't get stuck in the status quo, right? So sort of like that. So I got stuck with that a lot. So I didn't wear much, and when I tried wearing other stuff, you get bullied for it, and people would laugh at you. they would to the type where you'd walk in the class, someone would point it out, they'd laugh, and the teacher would go, I just want my paycheck. I want to go home. You know, even though they probably should have stood up, right? But I understand why they didn't. Being in that position still, it can be scary, right? But eventually, I'd say you probably would want to stand up since you're a teacher and you have that responsibility and power to change that and influence them. But I wore really long clothes. So I have a picture here. Maybe I drew it. Let me see. Hello, thank you for the follow. Let me see. Let me find an image here. Hold on. Make source visible. Make your mom visible. Okay. Pretty sure I drew myself in something before. Maybe I have a certain image here. Maybe. Not. Let's start it. It goes through like 3 phases. You'll see. Not here. Not here. Okay. Not like that either. Not here. Not that. I guess the closest thing to that is sort of like big jackets like these. There we go. I showed this yesterday. The drawing I made for Mega Man Star Force 2. There you go. But just take away all the fancy belts, take all that fancy stuff. Obviously, I made this look fancy because there's like, this would be my ideal ski jacket. But just think about that as a plain hoodie that you could add at like a thrift store. Like that. And it was way too big for me and dirty all the time. Because I would wash it, but we didn't know. We had to wait till we go to the laundromat. There we go. Like that. But then my hair was a lot shorter. I think I drew it before. Let me find it. Ooh. But then after that, I started dressing fancy, like late secondary. So that's high school. I started dressing, as they say, snazzy. I got called that once. So that's like a lot of dress shirts with ties, or a dress shirt with a tie and a slim blazer, or let's see, or a dress shirt with a jacket, stuff like that. So think like your cool anime uniforms that are too cool to be a uniform, stuff like that. Then, let's see. But then wearing that all the time got really exhausting. So, let's see. Early college. Then I started wearing sort of like that, but also a bit more casual and streetwear, punkwear, techwear-ish. If I can find a picture, that will work. I'll find it soon, though. Let me see. If anything, I should have one of these. Do I have a picture? I think I had one of these here. No, I can't find it. A picture of younger me I drew, but I can't find it right now. This is why I didn't know this would be here. That's okay. That's okay. Not everything can be planned for. I didn't take into account people would send on the day of stream. There we go. Yay. I also had lots of wounds and everything. Usually from, I was just very uncareful and I didn't care much about my own well-being. And I trip a lot and sometimes I get into fights. My hair was usually shorter than that though. This would be the longest it was when I was younger. But there's one thing I forgot to fix here. My eyes should be sharper. My eyes being more open like this is a practice of, it's a process of practice I did over time because I didn't want to look like have that death face if someone were to take a picture, right? So I practiced smiling. So now my eyes look like this. But I'm really tired, then they get really sharp and more like sanpaku. There we go. But that's the drawing of me. I think I showed that on the March stream. Okay, let me see. Come to me, oh communion bread, block me. Ooh. This one is a scary question. If you could instill one piece of advice in a newborn baby's mind, what advice would you give? That's... Ooh. The human mind. I think it sounds right on paper, but anything you do can go wrong, right? So to make shit 100% to instill one piece of advice into a newborn baby's mind. On paper, it sounds right? Just instill a piece of advice that would help most people. But at the same time, if it's on the baby's mind ahead of time, I think it may be like, it may spiral wrong, right? So let's say you have a hero, but they're always caring about other people. But what if that goes to the extremes and then they don't care about themselves, right? Bad. Oh shit. Maybe it would be better for me if I just joked a lot. I'm not sure if hi Jams, how are you? Hi. Don't be a VTuber, even though, okay, I mean, haha, yeah. Sometimes I'm not funny, so I just respond, I respond as if the question is serious because I don't know how to respond in any other way. But, and one piece of advice. That's hard. I think probably my answer would be not to give one advice whatsoever, because I feel like they should bleed their own lives and like they should make their own lives and their own rules. It's nice to have a little bit of advice, but I want them to seek that advice out on their own and choose it for themselves. But if I can instill one advice, c'est la vie. That's life. Life can be a bitch. Or sometimes it can be awesome, sometimes it can suck. Maybe that's probably what I would say. Some sense of basically that sometimes life will not go the way you want. Because I think you will still be stressed out regardless, right? But if you're less stressed out and blaming yourself for things that are out of your control, or being harsh on yourself about maybe you need to change, right? But you're being too harsh, probably something like that. Something that would give them like a blank slate or peace is probably what I'd instill. Something like that. C'est la vie. Something like that. But even then, like if you were to ask me seriously, no, probably not. I think it's like, think about the concept of time travel. I think that would be very dissociative. And like you'll see lots of media where there's some person who time travels and they're just fine mentally for some reason. I don't think most people would. I think you would break down eventually. Your mind would have trouble keeping up with it. Not to mention your memory. You may even lose track of the timeline you're on. Not to mention butterfly effects, meeting people at different time periods, and then butterfly effects, something may go entirely different, even if you do exactly nothing wrong, right? Maybe you apply yourself the exact same way and you know how you acted on the day and you replicate what you do for an entire day, right? You may meet someone and you act the same way, you do nothing different. Let's say you're a masterclass act, right? You're a masterclass act, but then you go and do that and they still act differently. That's what I feel like you can never really do. So that's what I think usually with superpowers. If they were to exist, the closest thing to that, I guess, is like a adrenaline rush, right? You probably, if superpowers existed, like maybe flight, or like if you could do that Kamehameha wave, they probably like from your atoms being utilized to make that energy, you'd probably burn your hands or something, or maybe even like improve your rate of cancer. Ugh. That's what I think. Ooh. If anyone wants to ask any questions, hold on. There you go. Ask here. I'll try to get to them. That's what I think. But if you want comedy, no pickles. I told them to avoid pickles at all costs. All costs. Pickles suck. Or maybe not drink soda. Something like that. Pickles suck though. I just don't like them. On a burger, it's okay. Like in small doses, but too sour. Okay, ready? What's the next one? Pickle slander. No. I'm enforcing the law. This is an interesting question. What would you do differently if you knew nobody would judge you? Do you mean like a guilty habit or something, or a pleasure like that? What would you do differently if you knew nobody would judge you? I think, let's see. I'd probably just be able to express myself more though, on like a subconscious level. Unconscious, there you go. Like that, I think I would probably do that differently. I'd be able to express myself a bit more. Sometimes I will hold myself back sometimes it's tact, sometimes it's because even though I feel strongly, I have to watch my emotions so I don't lose control. Because I feel like, emotions can be your guiding key, right? At the same time, if you don't watch it, you'll lose control big time. Even if you believe you're the right, even if you are in the right? You can still lose it. You can still, even if someone's being a policeman or policing something, you can still go overboard to the point where you can be essentially a villain and you're no different, right? The end does not justify the means, in my opinion. No pilk. No. No pilk. Gross. But that's that thing. But what would you do differently if you knew nobody would judge you? I guess that would mainly apply to when I was younger, I think. I'd probably just watch the Powerpuff Girls more, or play anything I wanted, any game, any series I wanted to do. Because when I was younger, I had to stop doing it because, bully, people will bully if you have those. And someone will say, don't stand up to them. No. That's not possible at all times. Sometimes they'll isolate you big time. People will laugh at you, mock you big time. Sometimes they will beat you up. Sometimes they will hit you. Sometimes they will verbally abuse you. All the above. Sometimes the teachers will get on it. Who never knows? But I think for judging, But if we're saying what would I do differently now, I think I would just, if I knew for sure, I'd probably step back from everything and give a lot more time to myself, but like actual time. So I'd have to step back from streaming for a bit to focus on myself and probably just be by myself and isolate, but making sure I don't go wild and essentially learning to be at peace with myself. Sort of like meditation. But does that answer the question good? What would you do differently if nobody knew you would judge you? Probably something like that. Can't think of anything else. Maybe even now, it's like talking about edoge. I'm trusting people here and most people when I talk about it because I do love the medium. I do love the stories they tell. The other physical aspect is just like a extra or icing on the cake for some people, right? But for me, I really do like the stories there. And because it's so long as a visual novel, right? They get to spend more time building up the characters, having themes, visual cues, and stuff like that. It's nice. It's nice. It's nice. So maybe I would talk about more about certain mediums that I've learned a lot of stuff from. Like that. But then, you know, it gets hard because then people will go, oh, there's sex in there. I'm like, yeah, there's sex. Get over it, please. You have to understand. It's like when I compare, like, a harem and an anime, I hate them. They don't feel like, they don't feel natural to me. It doesn't even feel natural from a poly perspective. I've seen lots of healthy poly relationships with that were harem-like, but they were even more healthy. Harems I usually don't like because the guys are usually really bland, but not cool enough that they're cool, but not cool enough that you can't self-insert to them, right? But they're awesome and cool from not doing anything, and they are like your everyman, blah, 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 blah. They may not be the buff guy, but they know how to live life as a regular dude, right? It's you. So they're usually bland. They usually are one note. They don't usually do anything else. I don't like usually how, if we're talking about for mainly harem anime, I don't like how the females in harem anime are usually treated, right? Because they'll fall for the guy at the tip of the hat, which I think is fine. Which I think is fine if you're taking it from an actual perspective of psychology, right? Because that actually happens a lot. But you know when that happens in person, right? Or wherever you are in your world, when people fall in love that quick, usually it's not too good, right? It usually hints at some sense of unstableness, right? Some people fall in love and it can be healthy, but you know what I'm talking about when it's a bit way too fast, right? So there's that. I don't like how they fall for the main character over just one thing. I get if it's like they saved their entire life. That makes sense, in my opinion. As much as probably that can go out of control, that makes sense. But I don't like it when it gets really simple, like, wow, you're the first person that told me I'm pretty, and she's like super pretty, right? And then they all like fight over each other, and they all, for some reason, even though there's a lot of other fish in the sea, there's a lot of other people they can be attracted to, they love this blank piece of wood. And he doesn't really have any flaws. He always says the right thing. He's always cool. He can one-shot gods, blah, blah, blah. He can, even if there's like a rule in the world that someone can't do this, he can overpower it via willpower. I hate stuff like that. I think it's cool for like self-fulfillment or like a fantasy though. So if any of you like that, that's perfectly okay. But the reason why I don't like it is because for me, I can't ever get immersed in it. Because to me, the world is... I see it how it is, and it doesn't match fiction all the time, right? Things won't ever go that way. Like, if you're trying to work on yourself, or you're like coping with drug addiction, right? You will probably relapse like 50 times. Versus like a drug addict in anime, maybe they'll relapse one time, but then they'll get like a pep talk from their friends and go, wow, I'll never relapse again, right? And the support system is good, but it's never usually that cut, dry, and simple. And yeah, they are also indecisive too. But in the eroge harems, I like those because they do follow like a sort of dating sim-esque thing. None of the girls really like you unless you pursue them. Maybe there might be one or two girls that like you from the get-go, but even then if you don't go on their route, they don't really go after you, right? And they all have self-respect. I also like that the girls can interact with each other more as like actual people and not fight over you like you're like the main character's dick is like a prime rib steak, if that makes sense. Like, oh my god, so juicy, it's medium rare. You get the idea? I like it when everyone has self-respect and they have their own personalities. I really, really, really like that. So that's usually why I argue about eroge harem because they're written better. I mean, you can get the stuff too, but usually they're written better. And my favorite thing is, I've seen it in at least 3 eroges now. Sometimes maybe you and whatever girl you pursue or whatever person you're pursuing, right? You will not be healthy, right? Right? Won't be too healthy. But my favorite thing is that other characters, even ones that you can pursue, they'll point it out and they'll go, what the hell are you doing? And I really like that. Because I think if you're really a good friend, you would point something out eventually. Some of the characters won't, but they won't. It's like for certain in-character reasons, if that makes sense. Yeah. So I really like that. I like that a lot. I like. So that's usually why I argue that eroges aren't bad. And if you can play an all ages one, I'd recommend that if you really don't want the other stuff. But really well written. Eroge harem's way better. Anime harem's they're like empty paper. They have nothing. It's nothing there. Don't want it. What's a good eroge? Let's see. Kurazai no kajitsu, yumi no kuri suru. So that's a drug that makes you dream. Kurazai no kajitsu, make you and Rakuan are good too. Although you could probably, if you don't want to play all of them, you could probably just play kajitsu. Then, then watch Meikyu and Rakuan anime. Let's see. My Girlfriend and the President was really nice, but that's more comedic. But they have some serious aspects. Then, I think Traku Orion, maybe, was it Ever 17 or Love? I haven't really fully played yet. Does that have eroge? I forgot. I'm pretty sure it does. Tsukihime and Fate Stay Night technically were ones. Technically, they had scenes like that, but now, not really anymore. But those technically count. I'm forgetting another one. I liked Hoshizuru no Memoria. I liked If My Heart Had Wings. They're not all perfect though. They all have their own things. Sometimes you'll find the writer has no idea what they're talking about, and you go, okay. You don't have any idea you're talking about. There's another one I'm thinking of. I can't remember. Oh, I liked Princess and Evangeline. Now I'll talk about the intro for that before we go on for a bit. But the reason why, because I can remember this one at plain as day. For the starting of this thing, don't listen if you don't want spoilers. If you want to play that, and that game, you start off as a son of a divorced father, right? And he's been looking after you forever. And when he and the mom split up because he was sort of a deadbeat, right? And the son, when they asked him which parent to choose, he chose to go with the father because he felt bad and didn't think he could survive on his own, right? So it's like, basically, obviously you would go with option A, right? But you go with B because you really want to support B. Like that. So he went with that option. But his father is really bad with loans and stuff and paying money, and they're like basically living each month by the skin of their teeth because they're barely meeting rent. And because of this, because he loves his father so much, he tries to support him a lot and works I think 1 or 2 jobs. Like he works big time to make money for the dad, and the dad works too. But then eventually, the dad he is like a deadbeat, and loan sharks are after his ass. And there's that whole dynamic there, and the son is a bit bitter about it, as one would, but he loves his father too much. But early on, in the prologue, at one point the father just ditches him and leaves him with the loan shark money. So obviously the son is mad. He feels betrayed. He feels like he should have listened to his mom, because it's imagine if someone told you that this person's no good for you, right? And you go, no, I believe in them. I want to believe in them. I know they're not bad guy. They're just they're missing it lately. They're not that bad. They don't know this, right? So that's essentially that. He chose to support the father, but then the father at that point ended up leaving him. So then after that, the loan shark thugs started coming after him. And that's through that whole thing is where he starts meeting the main girl of the game and Princess Evangeline, right? And he helps her out. But it's sort of like that because he has the ticket, right? He has the ticket. He can just ignore her because she's being harassed by thugs also when he escapes the loan sharks. But then he decides to risk it all and protect her anyways, just because he can feel similar, and that's just in his nature. And it's already the prologue, but they've already built up that this main character is very empathetic and cares a lot for people. Even the jobs I think he took were more customer service or ones where he really helped people out, and how much he cared for his father. So of course, that same guy who supported his father for years would not just turn a blind eye to helping a girl in need, right? Or anyone in need. But if it were like an anime, of course the main character would just help the damsel in distress, blah, 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 right? Just because that's the right thing to do, it's the right thing to do. But in this, it is also the right thing to do, but also it already in the prologue, in this small segment of paragraphs of text, they build up that personality that he already is that type of person who would help someone, right? But he also stands up for himself. And so he helps her, but in the process... Oh wait, before I missed one detail. One detail is about his father. His father did abandon him at the very end, but the father got a winning lottery ticket, right? And that ticket was like for $5 million. Yeah, like 5 million yen. So basically he was good. And the father, he just disappeared. I think, in my opinion, I think the father went and, I don't know, I have to play the rest of the game, but I think he went and, because he just vanished and left his son the $5 million lottery ticket. So when he realizes that, he feels bad again. He's like, oh my God, I trash talked him, but he was really trying to look out for me, but he was still mad that he abandoned him, right? And that's when he risks himself to save that girl, that he loses that ticket. And then basically he's back on the streets again because he doesn't have that ticket anymore. And that lottery ticket was his key to living a happy life finally for all his hard work, right? But then the girl, because she happens to have some connections, right? At the prestigious academy of whatever, Princess and Evangeline? I don't know how to say it. Evangeline, right? She happens to have connections at the academy, and then she can invite him there with her connections as a little thank you for like risking his life. And she did, if I remember correctly, she assisted him searching for the ticket, but they weren't able to find it. But that's like it. That's pretty simple. That's why I believe people should give eroge another chance, or like not just write it off as sex. If you want sex, just play Nukige. That's like Nukige. Now that one's like, oh yeah, I'm horny, right? That's if you want that, go ahead. But that was one. But that's like, I like to point out a lot of the writing, so that'd be cool. That's why I usually like eroges, because they take their time and they built it together. Sometimes you may have an asshole protagonist, you may have it, but they will point it out. Like I think in Katawa Shoujo, the protagonist could be an asshole depending on the route, right? Or just flat out lash out. But the story would always call it into question most of the time, and they would point it out. I think it was like Emmy's route. You actually have an argument over that, around misunderstandings and everything. Ooh. Oh, my favorite part about that was that they weren't, well, here, a bit spoiler for that route. Really quick. My favorite part about it is that she had a boyfriend before you, and I think that's really realistic. And they didn't work out, and because of that didn't work out, she's really on edge and doesn't really trust anyone. So when the relationship starts displaying the similar signs of corruption, she gets really worried and starts like backtracking and isolating really quick, right? I thought that was realistic instead of like,
oh, hello, Sentai, I have never had a boyfriend before. I never held hands before either. Oh my God,
I'm the blah 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 blah, and I've never blah blah blah. It's so nice for you that I've never blah 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 been touched by anyone before. I think that's unrealistic, so I like that. But like that, I had water. Okay, I have not played Utawari Mono, but I've heard of that. Lots of that. But yeah, that's it. Thank you for listening to my quick little rant. We still got a bunch of questions left on eroges and why the writing quality is really good. That's why I like it. Like some people say things that are cliche or tropes are bad. I don't think so. I think it's if you just plot that trope into your story, then it will be like, what the hell is this? Right? Like, what's a cliche in anime? Name one, I'll follow up on it later. I'll share like a better way, or I'll try to think of a better way to analyze it and what way you would go. Ooh, what's this? Go away. Oh, what can you do today that you thought you were not capable of a year ago? Oh, a year ago. I can talk again. I can sing a decent degree. I don't think I'm the best. It's hard. I think I have to learn, definitely, but at the same time, I have to watch out a lot for muscle tension, because if I don't, it will get in the way and I will make it worse. So that's why yesterday's stream I had to end early, we got it to like around 3 hours, which is fine, but I have to listen to my body and go, okay, I need to back out now. I need to take a break or I need to just end it. But I think I was not capable of, let's see, a year ago. Not that good at mixing or EQing with certain singing stuff like that. I couldn't talk as much. But if we're going a year ago, like, yeah, even then, like if you watch my earlier streams, you could tell because I'm coming out of like a rut after not being able to talk essentially for like 3 years, right? And I was recovering, so I didn't have a lot of, I got very rusty, but also I physically wasn't capable to do a lot of the things I wanted. So that sucks. But if we're talking about that, that's things I weren't capable of. But now I can talk a bit easier. So that's nice. I thought it'd be over for me. Let's see. But those are that's pretty much it. Whoa. What are things that you guys are capable of that you weren't capable of now? Tell me, give me your brain. Oh, not like I like you, Baka cliche. See, with that, I think that cliche itself isn't bad if you actually apply it like on a psychological perspective. So think like, okay, tsundere is an anime, right? Also, Kage, hello, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you. I love your writing again. I love your writing. You're one of my inspirations for writing. I like how you write and like take things apart. It's so cool. But thank you for the gift subs. Welcome. Please check out Kage. He's very cool. Very nice voice. Very cool. Oh, does great analytical stuff. Okay, but what was I gonna say? What was I talking about again? Oh, not like I like you. See, for me, if you really want to have the tsundere plot line, I think that would be fine. But in my opinion, what I would do if I was writing it, I'd basically I deconstruct it a bit. And think about it. What is a tsundere born of in person, or rather in real life? That's the right term, right? Right? I think a tsundere is usually born from a dysfunctional environment when you're growing up, or even a dysfunctional relationship, dysfunctional parents. Something went wrong, right? To make you expressing yourself in that way. And in a way, it's sort of like a self-defense mechanism when you push people away like that, right? So, it's not like I like you, Baka cliche. I think with that, the important part, if you're writing that, right, you want to put the focus on, so let's say you don't have action going for you, right? You don't have any of those attractions, or maybe you don't have pretty characters. I think you can attract people by actually exploring your own self, what things you like, what you don't like, your own bad habits, your own demons, right? And applying that too, because think about it. So it's not like I like you, Baka. You could write the story in a way where it puts emphasis on where you have it from that character's perspective and you want them. You want to root for them, and you write that in the story. You write it in a way where the story flows and makes the reader want to support them, right? Like your classic thing where you have like an anti-hero character that turns into like a villain. Lots of TV shows like that. And you write them like that and you go, I don't like what they're doing, but I understand why they are the way they are. Maybe you'll see them in the story taking some steps for recovery, but then they'll get right back on their, forgive me, Lord, but I'm right back on my bullshit. That meme, I'll get it in a bit. It's like with Bugs Bunny, I think. But like that, right? So I'd probably write it like that in a way where it's understandable to the reader itself, where everyone can really relate with that. Like that. And so to write it and show how dysfunctional it can be for them. And even if it's dysfunctional, like let's say they're actually mad, not to take away their feelings, to let their feelings be valid, even if they're not expressing it the best way, but then showing why they feel that way, to let them feel that pain and that hurt and towards the reader. And I think that will help people understand. And then it will also create dynamics where you want to root for the character, but then they'll mess up. But then at the same time, eventually the character may mess up enough where you're like, I can't root for you anymore. You're screwing up too much, you know? So like that, that's another cliche I'd probably mess with. Does anyone have another? I think you don't have to deconstruct it or be like a super serious writing, but I think having some aspects of reality in your work and something, it's sort of like world building or power scaling. You have some sense of common sense. The world reacts to everyone affecting each other like cause and effect, and not just because, okay, we need, the main character's in trouble. We need the hero, the friend right now to come by. He's gonna be late to the scene and he's gonna save them, right? But how about you implement that in an organic way? Like, why is the person late? Why would they be late? Are they late on purpose? If they could have gone sooner, would they have gone? What are they doing? What? That's what I like doing, cause and effect, like a domino effect. Thank you again for the gift subs. Thank you, Kage. Oh, yes, I love the deep analysis. I just hope I don't do things wrong or something. Okay, you got a lot more to go. Let's see. What's this? If you had to change your model's hair color, I'm a model now? No, this is my body. To a different color, what would you choose? How about real life? We are in real life. I'm assuming you mean In person. But let's see, if I had to dye my hair. Probably black. Probably black. I like darker colored hair usually. In fact, my hair was a bit darker when I was younger, but then it slowly got this way. But I'd probably choose black. I like that. Probably go good with my eyes, right? Right. I like colors like, let's see. I like things like, see, I like hair colors, but I don't usually care what other people hair color they have. They can have others. But for me, I usually like hair colors that match my skin tone more. So like the cold and warm skin tone, depending on what color of your veins. I like being a fashionista and matching. I like choosing what's the most flattering, right? But then if I really don't like it, what's flattering or whatever, I'll just choose whatever I want. Probably black hair, right? My hair is turning white too. 教えてよその仕組みを僕の中に I don't know the rest of it right now. I have to look it up. Ooh, but thank you. My hair's turning white, so be careful, okay? Nothing wrong with the white, huh? Are you real? We need to know. Your voice is too good. Good question. What makes a person real? Is it that I am perceived? Is it that people can perceive me? Is it that I have goals? Is it that I'm talking, that I'm here presently? What do you mean by real? Am I real, like a real one? Am I real as an existing? Do I exist? This could all be a figment of your imagination. You know those really good dreams, or those dreams where they're like really lucid? Or maybe not lucid, but they're really close to reality, right? How do you know you're not dreaming right now? How do you know you're not dead? How do you know you're not like going through a sort of like a film roll of your life? You don't know. Are you real? Am I real? Take my name. Pronounce my name. Try to find the meaning behind my name. I'm not sure why, but I got born with it. But think about it. If Saki gave me life, right? And Cootie gave me trip, and Carambola gave me my first trip, right? What would that be? What makes someone real? You're real if you can act, therefore you do exist. What if you're acting that you're acting, then you're acting? Ais real. Who knows? Maybe I'm AI, maybe I'm real, maybe I'm not. I think, let's see, if you're going deep, let's see. Are you real? I try to be, but maybe not completely. I think there's still some things I need to be honest with myself about and accept, but also learn to work and do that. If we're doing that. And then I think, in that case, once I can fully live my life to the fullest with no regrets, right? And be at peace, then I will be real. Because then I will be living life according to what I want to do. And then I will have purpose. And once I have that purpose, or whatever I deem that purpose to be, whether I need one or not, right? Then I will be real. Whatever, deciding that and that acceptance will determine if I'm real or not. But if you think I'm real, I have a voice, yeah. Unless this is like the most hyper AI of all time. Even with the top voice AIs now, you can if you have good ears, you can do that. But how do you know what's real though? How do you know? How do you know what's you're seeing what's real? It's like a court case. People with witness testimonies can give entirely different versions of the same scene, even if they were both right there to each other, right? It's all about perception. So what is real? Am I real to you? Am I fake? Am I dumb? Am I stupid? Do I have like a secret box? Who knows? Ultimately, I believe it's up to everyone to decide what other people think about other people, but in the meantime, I'm going to present myself in a way I want to be and try to be who I am. So I try to be real. That's it. But if I'm real to you, who knows? Am I real? I think there's truth in everything. If you can physically touch, smell, or see, it's real. But what if those senses aren't working for you? How do you know what's real? What if you don't even know your senses aren't working? What if they're working and you know it, but then it stops working? Does your reality go away? With the perception? Interesting, right? Interesting. Are you real? That's a question I have for all of you. I have a question for you. Are you real? Because you could say if you feel strongly about it, it's real, right? But a lot of people can feel strongly about things. Don't have existential dread. Take it another way. The fact that life is so stupid and doesn't make sense is something in itself flattering. And once you realize that, you can sort of try to take control of your life the best you can, in what way you can, and you can make life make sense for you, right? But I think if people accept that life is just sucks and not stop trying to like pull the wool over people's eyes and go like, life doesn't suck, you're just not working hard enough, blah, blah, blah. It's like, you're a hobo, just go get a job. The systems don't work like that. Life doesn't work like that. I think most people would take the healthier route if they could, right? Only some people would take the route where it's like self-destructive, I think. And even then, when they take that route, from what I've seen from meeting lots of people, from studying psychology, everything, people who take the self-destructive route usually believe that's the only way they can proceed in life, right? It's their reality. They perceive that as what is real. That's the only real conclusion they can take, right? So that's what I say. Life is just life. Ooh, are you grateful to be self-aware? Sort of. It's a double-edged sword. It allows me to monitor myself and I can grow, but at the same time, because of how society is raised and our own ways of how we see ourselves, right? Maybe we're too harsh on ourselves, right? If I'm self-aware, so if someone notices something about me, I've already noticed it, and I've already been harsh on myself a lot about it. So if I were to mess up, right? So if I were to actually be rude at someone or like bully them by accident or on purpose or whatever, I think I would be really harsh on myself. And that's the pain with being self-aware. Because you know it, you can sometimes see the signs leading up to it. Sometimes you're not able to stop, and sometimes you think you got this, but then you end up doing stuff anyways, right? That's the painful part with that. I think it's like I'm viewing it as a tool. Self-awareness as a tool. It can be either my greatest enemy or my greatest ally. It's gonna take some time. Let me get water. Ooh. Don't question reality. You are real. Or whatever you determine is real. What the heck? Go away. Go away. What the heck was that? Okay. I drink water. I would say you determine what is reality to you. And if that reality is harsh on you, then you may have to do some adjusting. But that's up to you. Don't let people tell you. Even if you really look up to someone, right? Even if you do that. Even if you do that. I recommend to get that together. I recommend. Try your best. You decide what's best for you. Even if you look up to me, even if you think I'm right, I can be very stupid. I can be very, very, very stupid. I try not to be. But I can still be very I can be wrong. I can be naive. Sometimes I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. I try to. Right? But there's that. Oh, this one's easy. Favorite mythological creature? Oh, this is so easy. Hold on. Let me get it. This should be easy. Hold on. Let me go get it real quick. Where are you? There you go, beautiful. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're looking good. Perfect. I'll put you on screen, no problem. Go here. Close that. Okay, hold on. Ooh. Oh, thank you for the pat, by the way. It should get to me in a bit. Take some time. Pika. Doo-doo. There we go. Well, it hasn't shown up for you guys yet, but there we go. Not John, no Mothman. I think he's cool, and I like how he's always adapted. I think Mothman is cool. Easy. Mothman is cool. I mean, he might kill me, but at least he looks cool in other stuff. Mothman. Are there what mythological creatures are in anime that people usually would pick? I can't think of. Let me spit here. Oh, there we go. Let's check the next one. Thank you. Ooh, there's two of the same one. Okay, I think we're making through with a lot of these. I don't think I've gotten any more, but maybe I did. Here, let me check another tab. Hold on. Is it still 42 questions? If so, I might need to refresh it again. Oh, there's 3 more this time, but I'll refresh that later. Okay, let's go. Thank you. Mermaid? Ooh, fish mommy. Or sirens, maybe. Sirens, if not Mothman, sirens. There we go. That's a Mothman. Yeah. Okay. I can't think of any anime born. Well, maybe like Kyubey? Maybe? Yeah, probably. Deep ocean or space, more scary? No, that's a good question.
Well, okay, I think I'd probably say stays, because deep ocean, I think your head's gonna burst open, right? Like physically. If you keep going lower and 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 lower into the space, eventually the water pressure. And then maybe you'll get killed by something, right? And that will suck. But at least you'll die. I don't think you'll get tortured. And if anything were to kill you down there, it might just go, it would want to eat you up as fast as possible. Or it's like, yummy, yummy, yummy human, right? But I don't think it's that scary. I think most of those fish just look weird. And then if you have them in their natural habitat, like the blobfish, right? Then that one looks pretty underwater, but outside of it doesn't look as good, right? But I think it's all right. I think you wouldn't get to see most of it because like your body, the water pressure would kill you eventually. But space I find more scary because imagine you're in space and you're working on the satellite, right? But suddenly you get detached from the space station and no one can get you back. And then you're just floating there forever. And eventually you float out of wherever, right? And you keep floating in space endlessly with no reason for hope. No one's coming to help. No one's coming to help. And your oxygen's gonna run out too. So eventually you're gonna suffocate to death, right? And you're just floating there. There's nothing you can do and all you can do is panic. And even then so I probably consider space more scary. Because at least with the deep ocean, I'll either get killed by the water pressure eventually, or something will eat me. Maybe it might torture me or take its time with the food. But I think dying slowly, not being able to do anything with nothing at all, might be pretty much scarier. Drowning or dying in the vacuum of space? We can drown in like less water than deep ocean, but yeah, drowning is really scary actually. They work sort of similar actually. They both deal with you not getting much air or anything and you won't be able to breathe. Let's see. They both would pretty much, I think deep ocean would kill you sooner. If you have an astronaut suit on, then I think you might survive a bit longer, but your thing's gonna run out eventually. But even then, it depends on where you float to, right? For me, I would pick space as more scary. As cool as it is, I love space. But I would probably say that would probably be more scary. If your brain is empty, you'd probably be fine. But for me, I'd probably be panicking until maybe near the end when I'm near dying. And probably trying to even eat my own arms somehow through the spacesuit, right? Because, you'll get hungry eventually. Like that. Like that. Like that. So that's what I'd pick. That's just my pick. Ooh, okay, let's check next. Oh, okay, we're back done. Ooh, cool. If you could have one wish, what would it be? I want anything free from any shop. I want to be at peace with myself. Because I feel that no matter where I am in life, whether I'm suffering or whether I get lucky, maybe I get well off one day. I doubt it, not now. But let's say one day I get rich. I feel like even if I had that, I would misuse that power if I'm not where I need to be or if I haven't built enough discipline or anything like that. And that's what I'd say. Some people may say, well, it's like, would you wish for that or money? I think I talked about this before. Hiruna May asked on Twitter poll, it was, would you rather have your mental stability like stable forever? Right? So any mental illness, anything like that, any disorder, anything you're dealing with, cured, permanently stable. Or would you rather have like 50K a month, or I think, or 50K a year? For me, I chose the first one because I think if you're not there, you will misuse it. But at the same time, people are disciplined enough, and if they just had that money, they could turn their whole life around. But for me, I think even if I had that, because I'm not disciplined in every area yet, because I still have to learn lots, right? I feel like I would misuse it if I had lots of power, right? For most stuff, I think I would. I think right now, like as a kid, I would definitely misuse it. But now I think I'd probably use it well, but I wouldn't take something into account. And then I forget about one thing and there would be like a blind spot for me, right? I think I was doing this or that. So think like, oh, he's donates to charity, so nice. But then I'd probably be forgetting like all of that. But for my thing, I choose to be at peace wherever, right? But that's what matters to me the most. But that's only for me, because I think if I were to get a lot of money, I probably wouldn't use it right. But that's just for me. Because other people, they already know, they're already disciplined. They just need that material, right? And they're not given that. They're not given that choice. Right? Right? Some people, if they just had that money, they could get whatever they needed, any mental stability, anything. But that's what works for them. But for me, I guess that would be the one thing I fall into. I'd probably use the peace of mind, just completely stable. Also, Jams, thank you for this resub. Thank you. How are you again? But that's for me. That's because I think I know myself well enough. I would choose the peace of mind. Maybe now that I'm older, I'd maybe choose the money, but probably choose the peace of mind because also, if I'm analyzing myself, I think not only would you could get the money with that stuff, right? But even then, you may not get the right support. Even then, you may have to keep looking for a therapist over and over, and they may keep charging you. And then also, let's see, what else? There's another thing. There's also another thing to take into account that even though you say, if I had this, I would go. You may find that once you actually get that, you still have bad habits, right? Or you've been living life like this so much that you actually don't go, right? I think there's a lot of people out there who have money for recovery and therapy, but they don't go. Even though they can, even though they go on paper, lots of celebrities, they have the money to do what they want. Maybe they're complaining about something that other people, they don't want them to complain about, right? Because like, hey, if I had your money, I'd fix that completely. You're just waiting here, blah, 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 right? Right? When you think about it from their shoes, they have so many things going into that. So even though it's right there, they have all the money right there to go get what they want, but they still don't get it. And I think that's like humans at their best, right? That's sort of like a human cowardice. And that's what I think I'd be cautious about myself for. Because I think for me, if I'm not fully disciplined, I probably wouldn't use it well, or I'd make some excuse, right? I keep making excuses. I would go, well, why should I use for therapy? I'm pretty good right now, right? Why didn't I go buy like a nice house or something? Why didn't I go go support all my friends? And I keep giving all that money away, right? And I keep making excuses. Okay, I don't need to do that yet. I don't need to get this fixed yet. Hey, my jaw's been feeling better lately. I guess I don't need to get it checked out. Putting it off over and over and over and over, all to save that money, right? But in that case with Aruna May's question, it's like a constant cash flow. That might be a bit easier to pick. But if it was like a one-time thing, I just think I'd pick the peace of mind, right? It really does depend on the person. There's no right or wrong answer, right? So if I choose my way, right? That doesn't mean you should choose my way. And in fact, if people were to choose my way, I think I might call you a dumbass or something. Like, don't do that. Don't do that, right? So it's really different for everyone. And that's what I'm worried about, or I'd be cautious about. Because I could, in theory, get everything I want, but if I don't have the discipline, the responsibility, the humbleness, and the self-esteem to manage that, I think I might use it wrong. Whether it's you use it on the wrong things, you don't buy anything, or maybe you give it up to... I met people before. Let's say I went to a bank once. Let me get water. Hold on. Someone told me. I was talking to a banker, and they told me a story of this one customer came in, right? They came in and they have been pretty much poor all their lives. Very, 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 very poor. Very poor, very poor. I'm not really sure how to explain it. There's so many ways of being poor. Very poor. But someone died in their family and they got big life insurance from like the grandparent, right? So for once they had like $2 million, right? So the banker was like, okay, let's set you up and let's save that money so that can like grow in interest and everything. You get that money and you should be set for life. Retire early, maybe even retire when you're 30 if you want, right? But that friend, that person rather, they just, how do I say this? They were very selfless, but to a very bad point. And the banker told me they went immediately with the money for doing helpful things. They were trying to, I'm going to buy my friends this. I'm going to buy their therapy. I'm going to buy this. I'm going to buy them cars. They bought friends for their cars who were also not as fortunate and money-wise, right? Stuff like that. They kept doing that. Everything like that. And they did help them out. They helped them out for sure. But eventually, they went broke because they misused their money, right? And I believe that was because of the lack of discipline. Also, just from having all that power suddenly, right? Now, if I could earn that money over time, maybe, like if we change that question to earning that money over time, I think that'd be a lot easier. Yeah. Like that'd be fine. Like a slow income, not like just flat out 500K on my lap one day. I don't think I'd like that. But like a slow passive income, that'd be much sooner. I probably, maybe I would take that instead. Because I could sort of learn to use that money while also getting that passive income and sort of like a safety net at the same time. Yep. That's what I'm really worried about. Because like on paper, it sounds right. But I think if you're not really, if you don't have the good discipline, and sometimes you may have it and you'll just still do wrong. It's not a matter of, oh, you were just prepared at the time or you were just this good at this and that. Sometimes you will be really good at everything and you will mess up. Like think about it, for any of you good at tests. You'll be really good at tests, but then, bam, you just forget something entirely. You forget the entire formula, right? Bam. You forget everything and you fail it, right? Like that. So that's what I usually look out for. So I think if I could have stable mind, I think for me anyways, in any situation, I'd be able to pull myself out of it. Even if it were the odds were stacked against me, right? But it really depends, right? Like if I was like let's see, if I was really poor as I used to be, then I think that'd be a lot. Well, I'm still like poor, but it's like poor. And I couldn't afford anything. And then I'd probably wish for the money, right? But knowing me now, I think I'd take stable peace of mind over. Because then I could pretty much, I'd have a nice blank slate to start with, in my opinion, anyways, for me. And I wouldn't have to worry about losing it. Because that's the hard thing about getting money when you're poor, or any type of situation growing up. It's just hard to stay stable, right? Like there's a difference between someone working on themselves all the time versus being stuck in rehab, right? Rather not stuck, but going to rehab where you have an environment that's catered to sort of like your needs, but also to your mental well-being versus you trying to be nice and love yourself while you're going to work like 50 hours a week. You have school, you have like 5 classes, 50-hour work week, blah, blah, blah. Maybe you have children, right? It's hard to get that stableness and work on yourself when you're so busy and you have so much on your plate, right? So if I could somehow stay completely stable, I think I choose that. I choose the stable option. Because then I think I would handle it eventually. But that's what I pick. You guys can pick your own too. There's nothing wrong. Growing up poor makes you look at money a lot differently because saving isn't an option. And you've only used it forever for short-term survival. Yeah, right? Yep. It's something. You guys choose what for that question. Never. I hope what I'm worried about is people will listen to me and go, oh, that's the right way. That's just what works for me. Right? And I can be stupid. I'll take an option that will screw me over if I believe it will if I will learn from it the best, right? But not all the times. If I believe it's sort of necessary. So if I need to go out more often, I will try to go out at least once a day. And if it's too much, I'll dial it back. Something like that. That's what works for me. So if you need money, you go take the money. Don't worry about it. Run with it. I trust you guys to handle it. And if you may mess up, you may mess up regardless. Even if your mind is stable, I think you'd still mess up. That's how humans are, right? But just pick your choice and be fine with that. Don't worry. The right choice is usually what you make of it afterwards. That's how you make something the right choice. Of course, there's more extremes where it's like obviously good and bad choice, but we're not talking about that. We're talking about like your basic self and blah, 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 blah. Okay, what's the next one? Hello, Ais. If you ever could, would you be interested in making an original song? I would like to. I'm kind of stubborn with that though. I mentioned that earlier. What I meant with that was I like to do things myself. So if I were to make an original song, I'd like to get an instrument and play it or make music myself. But even then, I haven't really done that yet, right? And then I'd like to sing it myself. Then I'd like to mix it myself. Then I'd like to do this myself, blah, 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 blah. But that'd be nice. That'd be nice to make a song like that. Whether I sing it or not. I would actually, yes, I would like to make a song. Unless you mean like a song for me to sing or cover, something like that. That would be very nice. I can be stubborn though. It's like, I want to do everything myself, but I really should rely on people. But finding people to rely on is hard. That's my big issue. I don't trust people too much and I just try to stick to myself. And sometimes that's okay, but sometimes you want to get help, right? So if you guys find someone you can be vulnerable with, that's good. That's good. But I would be interested in it, yes. I'm just trying to do too much at once. Let's see. Like right now, I'm focusing on my general enunciation, ability, and voice, and so I can sing. And then I think after that, I'll probably try to go back to drawing or making music or something. Anything I want to do, right? Or even writing. It's hard for me. Maybe after I get what I need, right? Then it'll be able for me to juggle them. But for me, I'm only able to focus on one at a time. So I will take it's hard for me to juggle lots of interests. I can multitask, but not lots of things I'm interested in. You should start working on covers so it's easier. That's pretty much it. That's what I'm doing. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna start small, and then over time I'll try to make stuff on my own, right? Like that. Because then if I go through the whole process of, let's say I try to make music in a song, but I don't really know how to sing yet, right? Then it's gonna take a long process. That's probably my problem. But it's not like a bad thing, like I'm doing it wrong. It's more like I really enjoy all aspects of the whole process of creativity with art. So I like the whole process. So I'll get stuck or hyper-focused on pretty much anything. Animated music video. I used to be able to do good animation, but I haven't done it in a while. I'd have to study again. I'd probably have to learn, I don't know, whatever's good. There's a dope After Effects and Premiere, I think, but that's subscription-based. I have to see. Vegas Pro's okay, but can't do that much. Okay, I'll be right back. I need to get more water, though. Hold on. Don't explain this to anyone that comes by. If anyone does, okay? I'll be right back. Okay, hold on. Okay? Take care of yourselves. If you want to ask more questions, let me know. I can leave it here. Okay, be right back. Bye. Oh, I remembered something else I want. If a future wish, I wish to completely get schooled and beat. I want to... How do I say this? Ooh, I want to beat my maker. I want to see the limits of my abilities. And I want someone to burst my own bubble, if I even have one. I don't think I have one. But does that make sense? I like a good challenge. It's usually... I think that's why I like Souls games. Because I like getting beat to the point where I have to work and adapt my skill instead of just using whatever I'm good at, right? So if I have good hands-eye coordination, I want to get that skill instead of just having that. Ooh, okay, that's one thing I'd like to do. Like Mario Kart, I beat half of you. Huh? Most of the time. But that's something. Yeah, essentially be humbled. I already try to be humble, but I think people can still always be humbled. I like growing. I want to keep growing and polishing my skill set. And to do that, I want to keep meeting people who are just... There's like lots of people better than me. And that's okay. That's what I want. I like getting beat up. It's cool. It makes sense, right? Because then you get to try again with all you know. And then you may fail again, but then you get to try again. And I like the ability to try until I get it. I like it. Ais, we have evidence in Mario Kart. Only a couple of rounds. You guys will lose again. Keep talking trash. It's gonna happen again. keep talking trash. Okay. But that's nice. Ooh. Okay, let's see. What's the next one? Oh. So now that you have a Taki of yourself, will you come out with a plushie of yourself for those who are too afraid to commit to the almighty Taki? Oh, don't want me on your bed, huh? I would like to. Maybe if I learn sewing again. Maybe I should buy a sewing kit, actually. Or I could just, let's see. Well, number one, it's like a lack of knowledge. I don't know who makes plushies, actually. If I got it from an artist, I think, let's see. I need to find who does that. And then I want to pay the commercial fee or royalty or whatever they want, right? And then I can put that on a shop or something like that. That'd be cool. But, See, it falls into my weird pride, right? Because I didn't have much stuff I was prideful over. Now when I realize even if my life does not go the way I want and there's things working against me, I still realize, in my opinion, that I still have things I can be grateful for. And I want to take advantage of those things. So if I can learn to sew, why not learn to sew, right? Unless, my plan usually goes is, I'll get it, I'll try it. I don't like it, I don't do it. I'll get it, I try it. I'm stressed about doing it, I'll keep trying it unless I really don't enjoy it. Then I won't do it, right? But I'd like to do that. I'd have to research or find out people who make plushies, but that'd be cool. Maybe if a company sponsored me or something, that's one easy way, but I have no idea about this. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff I don't know about streaming, but that's okay. The main part I think to watch out for, at least for myself, is when you say that, you have to be careful too, because the more you tell yourself you don't know, the more you make yourself believe that you don't have the capacity to learn either, right? So might as well learn it anyways and ask. That'd be cool though. Favorite bottled water? Spit. Let's see. No, I don't like DG water. I like DG water. DG water's fine. This one. Only this one, not Fiji. DG. See? But, anything that isn't tap water or glorified tap water. So I don't like Pepsi's little water that is pretty much tap water. I like spring water, any type of water like that. Any water that's actual water, not just, here's the tap water that's already been filtered, and then we're going to filter it again, then serve it to you. Gross. On water without any big stuff in it. So I'll drink whatever, really. I don't like the Zenny, I don't like Aquafina, I don't like the Smart Water. Anything that is just essentially tap water, but they try to trick people. Anything, yeah. They're okay. I actually like a lot of common brands, or brands that are local only. I just get whatever. Sparkling water? No. I used to drink sparkling water that had lime in it, lemon and lime. It was essentially just a Sprite, but much healthier. I used to drink that, but now I don't drink usually sugary drinks anymore at all. I haven't had a boba tea in months. And even then, I barely get that. Sparkling water is okay, though. It's okay. The problem with the Zenny and stuff like that also is some of them, the plastic is weird. So if there's plastics in the sun, it affects the taste of the water and it gets like that. I forgot which in particular. It gets in the water. Very, very, very nasty. Very nasty. I hate that. But other than that, just any water that's actual water, not just, here's tap water, then filtered again, and then sold. I don't like cucumber and lemon. Oh, you're powerful. The waiters always kept looking at me whenever they put lemon in the water because I'd take it out. And I go, put it to the side. Don't want to eat it either. Let me see. Ooh. What was your favorite meal as a kid? What's it called? Octopussy noodle. Oh, no, okay, no, not. Okay. Octopus. Sorry. Octopus noodles. I have a picture of it. Hold on. God damn it. I blame everyone who keeps saying weird things. Like the Riale sussy or whatever they say. Okay, hold on. There you go. These. It's just pretty much like ramen and then you put a hot dog on it. That's it. That was my favorite. But then I also liked Hainanese chicken rice. Ooh. I've had Hainanese chicken rice forever. Since I was young. Very cute. Yeah, it's cute, but it didn't taste that good. It kind of sucked, actually. I think I only liked eating it because I'm eating your tentacles and the hot dog, the compact of meat that it is already. It's just, sitting there. That's probably my favorite. Yeah. That's probably my favorite one. Yeah. Pretty sure. From when I was a kid, anyways. Bingo. It is cute, right? I don't think it tastes that good. You have to like cook it, right? Yeah, it's just a cold hot dog on noodles that was salt. So that's pretty much what I ate. But I didn't. Let's see. Maybe I would have grown taller if I had more money when I was younger, and could have like a better diet to influence my. No. It's like not. It's like cold from the fridge. It's been cooked. It's cooked. Let's see. Maybe if I had more money at the time when I was younger and I ate healthier, and I was able to monitor myself. But when you're a kid, you're usually at the mercy of whoever's raising you or the school systems or whatever, and they don't really enforce eating healthy that much. So maybe that influenced. Maybe it would have been about 5'10", maybe if I was able to eat healthier. But usually I wasn't able to eat as much. Didn't have money, so I get a headache a lot. I could never get lunch food half the time because didn't call it. No. We called for the poor thing, but it only gave you like what? Like maybe it was basically everything basic, like maybe a carrot and an egg at best, maybe. And they were really wet and soggy, not good lunch food, and you could get that for free. But everything else good, and everybody would be eating like nice pizza around you, home school-made pizza where they like cook it fresh from scratch, blah blah blah. You wanted all that? You wanted all the other food? You wanted all? No, you couldn't have that. You had to have like the dry, soggy stuff that was heated up in the microwave. So there was that. But, that was probably my favorite meal. It's something. Spam stew is nice. Let me see. Ooh. Can you write a poem for me? Who are you? Hi, thank you for the resub, KT. 1 year. Yes, I'm never leaving. I'm in your head forever. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks. Thank you, KT. I hope you're having fun. Can you write a poem? Who are you? Can you write a poem for me? Ha. Wait, okay, let's. Can you write a poem for me? We gotta read this out for you. Can you write a poem for me? Ha. I couldn't read the stuff written on Marshmallow. Oh yeah, Japanese. So I'm hoping this message doesn't break any rule. You've broken the rules. Get out. The world is ever present. The world is ever so fleeting. The world is ever inviting. The world is ever closed off. Your waves are warm. Your waves leave an echo. Acceptance is impossible. Acceptance of that is possible. There you go. Does that work? I don't know. The last time I made like a poem was like for I love my sister. Like for like a kindergarten thing, I think. Right? Is that the right one? It's a blur for me. We just called it primary. I think the thing is kindergarten, right? It's like one of those things. Probably like that. Uki. What the hell? Did I just see something or? Okay, whatever. Okay, sorry. I don't know if that was trash or not. I know I had some poem, but I didn't get typed like right when I was just like, okay. I know they repeat a lot. Stanzas, right? That's. I can't ask. Don't ask me anything else. I can't remember. Okay. What made you want to become a VTuber? I didn't want to. I didn't want to stream. I say this like all the time, right? But for anyone new here, I didn't want to. I got offered it like 3 to 4 times. I declined. All 3 to 4. I had an idea for streaming myself, but I was like, I'm more interested on my self-preservation and more like interested in my self-improvement, right? So that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to go Broadway, on stage. I wanted to voice act more. I wanted to do whatever. I wanted to draw more. I wanted to write more. I usually didn't like being in the attention of other people or being in a public space. It depends. Sometimes I do. Other times I don't. It depends. Like if I'm insecure or not. But I did not want to. I said no like 3 to 4 times. I only got this way because, let's see. I was spiraling. I think I was working myself to the bone, working like a couple of jobs, way too many, because that was the only way to make money. And then I didn't apply myself in other areas because I believed, because all this stuff bleeds into your head and you start telling yourself that too. So you gotta be mean. you don't have to be mean to yourself, right? But because of that, with that same side of mindset I had when I was younger, and it still continued a bit until like the last couple of years, I didn't believe I could amount to anything because of what I was told and how I interacted. And it didn't help that if I lost my temper or anything like that, or if I did the wrong thing or my social cues weren't on top of the things, right? Other people's perception of me, because people felt strongly, I was like, oh my God, oh my God, I'm so stupid. But then I learned to care for myself and I realized like some people are just whack, right? But eventually, it was just that whole thing. So I didn't really apply myself in ways, and I was working like common jobs, pizza delivery, blah, blah, blah. Lots of that, all this palm emote at school. But then eventually I couldn't voice anymore because of surgery, right? And, well, I should not voice, rather talk. And then, I think I told this again before, yeah. Like the worst it got was TMJ, or muscle tension dysphonia. And those together don't work well together at all. And the worst it got was when I couldn't breathe in my sleep. So basically I wasn't getting any oxygen. And then my brain would alert my body and go, emergency, emergency. So I'd wake up very panicked and anxious. I didn't know why. And then you'd immediately know why, because you can't breathe, right? And I'd go to the mirror and I'd look fine, but I like physically couldn't breathe and it felt so tight in my throat. And I had to take like 5 hot towels and put them on my neck. And even then that only soothed it up a bit. So that was the worst. And then because I cared so much about, acting, right? I only put my eggs in that one basket because I took that mindset that I think a lot of people take, that, oh, this is the one thing I'm good at. I need to do good at it, right? This is my purpose, right? I can't be good at anything else. If I'm not good at something right away, I guess that means it's not for me, right? Never really was good at acting, but that was just the one that was most successful for me at the time. So I got focused on that. But then when I can't talk anymore, I can't do that, right? And then that also made me anxious. And then I can't talk anymore and I can't breathe in my sleep. That's scary, right? And then I had to go on like a hiatus essentially for like 2 to 3 years of my own stuff, whatever I'm working on. Not necessarily online, but that sucked. Because every time I tried to do something, it would get worse. And my condition got worse over time because it was a hard spot where if you don't practice, you're gonna get rusty and you'll forget how to talk. But if you practice, you have to make sure you practice correctly or else you will make it worse. And that was making it worse because I was trying to speak as I used to, but that wasn't working out anymore when I really needed to rest for a while, but I didn't know that. And not many doctors would help me out. They'll help you out for like a pretty penny maybe after like 5 visits, but after like 4 of them, after having paid that big copay or whatever, and you don't get help and you just get pretty much a, I don't know, try this, maybe that's it. So they're basically playing diagnostics with you, right? Like every visit, they go, I don't know, maybe it's this, but then it's just taking more and more money out of your wallet, so that's gradually making me broke. So I got in a rut like that and I didn't really do anything. I think I just played games for a while and then just worked. Yeah, played games and worked because that was like pretty much the only thing I could do. I couldn't do any of my passion. And then of course, because I couldn't do my main passion, right? Which is acting. Because I couldn't do that, I didn't even bother anymore to try to sing. Of course, I couldn't do that physically. I didn't try to draw. I gave up on everything. I just thought it was over. And I always understood people who had physical ailments or things that get in the way. But I still think even if I was empathetic beforehand and I understood them, it's still different actually thinking about it and experiencing it yourself, right? So people can say, well, my leg broke like this and blah, 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 right? But you still won't know how the experience is for someone else. So even though I pretty much already understood that, also, hi, Kara, hello, welcome. It's like, it's still different actually going through it. Regardless. That's why I don't usually go with people who say, well, you've dealt with this, so you can deal with this, though. No, you don't understand it really until you actually do it. Even then, you may not fully understand someone. So, on the 5th or 4th time I was offered this, then I said yes. But that's because I was like out of my mind. I didn't know what to do. I wasn't getting anything I wanted. Bills are piling up. I didn't like working more than 2 jobs. And then, schooling. Lots of that stuff, right? But for streaming itself, I didn't want to do. But I viewed it as the only thing that could get me out of my rut because it's sort of like what I talked about earlier, I shove myself in uncomfortable situations. Because when I'm on my own trying to practice, if I'm by myself, I start freaking out and getting anxious. Because of course you would, right? When you know something works, right? Like, think about it for like artist block, essentially, but more on a physical level. For any of you who have like broken wrists or wrists that you can't really use, or you have like carpal tunnel or any huge thing, you know? Even if you don't, I think you can relate. But if I'm by myself trying to do it, I remember the worst I got is I spent like 2 to 3 hours over and over trying on this one line to say it right, and I couldn't say it right, and I thought the problem was me. I thought I just lost my ability, that I just sucked, but really it was because of my physical limits at the time, because of everything I went through, right? And I didn't acknowledge that. And that got worse, and at some point I got so upset, I got away from the mic, I just laid down and I laid on the ground. And that's how upset I was. I just laid there for, I think, for like maybe 2 to 3 hours again. I didn't fall asleep, just sitting there with all my thoughts ruminating. It was terrible. And then my stomach hurt, like the butterfly, because I felt like trash. And I feel really bad. My tummy gets that butterfly feeling really, really bad. Felt like a failure because I knew what I wanted to do, but I couldn't do what I wanted anymore, right? And then when I talked to people about it, because people didn't know this thing too seriously, no one took me seriously. Doctors didn't take me seriously. Old people, old friends I used to talk to didn't take me seriously. And I get why. Like, TMJ, muscle tension, what's that? You can talk, can't you? You can get a voice out, can't you? That means you can do it. But they didn't understand it, right? Because it's my body. I understand it. And people with similar conditions understood that, right? But most people don't, even if they're not being mean about it. So at that point, I started isolating more. And I was like, oh my God, no one's gonna even bother. And when I explained it, they don't take it seriously. No one takes it seriously. I remember there was someone really mean. I hope they're doing okay today, but they were really mean when they said that. It was just some random person in a Discord server. They said, because I was still working on it. It's like during my recovery period. Now I'm a lot more recovered, but I still have a long way to go. I can talk much better than I first started streaming. They said, what, you're still dealing with that? And that's I'm a sensitive guy, so that hurt my feelings. I was like, I know I am. That's usually when people ask me, like, what pain is the worst for you? I usually say physical pain. Because mental and emotional, I think I have a better hand on. Physical pain I hate because it essentially, even if you are making good strides, it will, if your wound opens up again, the other pains flow into. That's usually why I don't like physical pain. And that's okay. I think at the time, they didn't really know what they're doing. They weren't bad, but they were going through their own stuff. And I held them accountable, but I was like, you don't say that. So that's why I'm hoping they're doing well. But I think it's something such a casual saying, even you may find yourself saying it or someone else. The important part is you just look at it and go, okay, maybe I shouldn't say that, right? So don't demonize this random stranger I talked to for 2 seconds. So that was something. But that's what also taught me again to be wary of my words. Because then when that happened, I was like, man, that sucks. But then I also started thinking, how many times have I done that to someone? How many times have I been a dick? How many times have I thought I was doing the right thing, but secretly I was looking out for myself, right? So I thought of it more like a learning lesson, I guess. It's like ignorance, but ignorance isn't necessarily a bad thing. Everyone's ignorant in some way, I think, right? But there you go. So that's why I stream. It was the only way I could do what I want and put myself in a social scenario. And basically, I'm like being my own enemy because it's like, oh, you freeze up when doing social stuff. You're not good with socializing. Or maybe I am on the outside, but inside I'm like dying, right? Because I'm very self-aware. So every time I'm dying, that's why I usually get burnt out after streams because I'm thinking all the time while socializing. I don't know how to do the socialize and relax. I don't know how to do that. Every time I talk, my brain is like, you have to say this right. You have to do this right. But it's like, yeah, it's pretty much like that. So that was my thing. It didn't work at first. At first, I got really scared. But now, which we'll get into the next question. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Thank you for coming. Check out the VOD if you want to see any more questions, okay? Don't worry about it. Bye-bye. Here, next one. How did you feel when you first started scared? How did you feel when you first started being a VTuber? Streaming, yeah, streaming. Scared. Stupid. Confused. Anxious. Tiny bit excited. But not mainly some aspect with the social stuff. But it's more like I can perform socially well if I can perform physically well with my body, right? But if I'm too insecure or if there's something I'm not confident in, that will occupy my mind and then I won't be able to relax. So, pretty scary, I think, for streaming. It was fun. But it's that whole thing. It's like, I gotta be like this. I gotta be like that. I can't be doing this, blah, 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 blah. You know, the whole grind set everyone in their streaming goes through, right? Oh, I have to be a successful streamer. You have to be like this. You have to be social. You have to be talking all the time. But not everyone needs to do that, right? Not everyone needs to go to a certain demographic. Not everyone needs to do haha, ara, or oh my god, you're a female streamer. Give me the girlfriend experience. Even if they do it or not, that's their own call, right? But even then, you shouldn't harass them either way, right? Or the boyfriend, whatever, blah, 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 they ever say, right? There's the whole grind set with where people say, you have to do things like this, or you have to do things like that, right? And which is cool. Maybe there's sometimes good reasons for that. But I think people make a mistake when they do that. It's like saying if you want to have VTuber. Luckily for me, this is my flesh. But if you want to do that, they say you need to be streaming. But do you need to? Can't you? There's other ways. It's such a wide platform, a form of entertainment. You can approach it in different ways. You could do YouTube. You could do mainly via interacting. You could do RP mainly. You could do whatever. It doesn't have to be a certain way. So when you keep doing that, then people get stuck that way and blah, 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 blah. But mainly, scared. But it's mainly because I wasn't able to perform or talk. And I had a time limit. I had a big time limit. It's extended a bit. But now I can talk with a bit more power, but even then it depends. Like yesterday, I had to end early, but that's okay. That's pretty much, that's the only thing that really scared me. Other than that, it was something. It's not too new, I think. Streaming is just like an extended phone call. Rather just similar. It's like doing Q&A, but you're on stage after a show, like that. Ooh. For some people, it is a show. Other people, it's not. Okay, let me see. Where is this? Communion bread, thank you. This is an interesting one. Ooh, how should someone approach you regarding collaborations? And do you have any requirements in this regard? I have common advice I give. Number one, you'd want to have common ground. You want to have known each other for a while or in some way of knowing them, right? Hi, Taka. Good timing. One of my first collabs ever was because of Taka. He's so nice and so cool. I want to keep getting better. And he's also very, very, very humble. Very, 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 very humble. Get on the ground. This is a raid. Oh my god, really? Oh my god. I'm sorry. Why? Oh, my blanket. Whatever about my blanket. Hi. Thank you for the raid. What were you doing today, Taka? Well, if you need to go rest, though, go ahead. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. We're doing a little Q&A. We're on the top question to this top left. Hi, I'm Ais Riale. I'm a Pamimo wanderer. And sometime I wander into Taka's bar. Taka's really cool, so thank you for supporting him, okay? He's super awesome. I know you probably say something different, but he really is awesome. I think, in my opinion, Taka is amazing because he tries. I think being a good person is trying every day to be better. It's not just you're born a good person or you do good things, right? So thank you for supporting Taka. I'm Ais Riale, the Pamimo Wonder, and enjoy your stay, okay? Okay, we're talking about this. This will be something. Okay, oh yeah, this top one. Also, thank you for the follow. How should someone approach you regarding collaborations, and do you have any requirements in this regard? Okay, let's pick up on where I went last time. So, I had basic advice, like basically having common ground, similarities, having known each other for a bit at least, or a while, and then please talk before collab, and someone you're comfortable with. But for me, to be honest, I'm very grateful for it. It's something I try to be grateful for. Usually people ask me for collabs. I can be a bit shy. I don't usually go out that much to ask people. There's some things I want to do, right, for collabs, but the things I want to do requires lots of setting up for different video games and blah, 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 right? So I'm very fortunate that usually people invite me or ask me for collabs. But for someone to approach me, I think you would have to have common ground and we'd have to have talked a while and both be comfortable with that sort of thing. Other than that, I'm usually like a solo act for the most part, unless I get invited, like that. I'd like to have a collaboration I host here one day. I guess that was with Eve. But Eve and me know each other, so that's cool, right? But even then, that was sort of like that's technically the only one collab I really asked for. Because we both went halfway. Other cases, I was very fortunate for people to just show me off or to invite me. So people like Taka, anyone. It's really nice like that. So I'm very grateful for people who make clips to share stuff with me, or even people who draw art. Anyone who talks about me, that's what I'm grateful for. But, my requirements are, I'd have to talk with them and have to be comfortable, probably. And we'd have to vibe, right? Right? Doesn't have to be perfect, but I think it'd be a bit difficult if, let's say both of us have two different social skill levels, right? Whether or not one day I'm just really tired and not doing too well, or whether a day where I have lots of energy but my partner doesn't. That would be hard because I'd have to match that other person's energy 24/7. Because with collabs, I don't like overshadowing people. Ooh, even if it's on my stream. Other people's streams, you want to respect them, and I hope people respect me, but I like to share the spotlight, I guess. So that's how I usually work. So if it were like that, I'd have to match the energy, and I'd like to see people get respect in the spotlight and not just all on me. Like that. I like everyone to appreciate both and everyone there. So that's how I usually do with collabs. I never usually ask for collabs. People ask me, but they have to know. Think about it, like asking someone out like on a date, but not me on a date. No. I'm not gonna date anyone. Just me by myself and my teddy bear and gummies, nerd gummy clusters. Maybe one day I'll reach out more and be more vulnerable. Not in a romantic aspect, but and a friendship aspect, but I'm trying, right? But that's usually how I'd say it worked. You'd have to know their hobbies and humor too. Exactly, that's where the vibing comes in. I don't usually subscribe to rude humor too much. I think that's fine for friends of friends, right? But even then, you might want to be a bit careful. Like a thing I see often is dark humor, right? But some people say they have dark humor when they're really just being an asshole, or they're joking about something that shouldn't be joked about, or it's really insensitive, stuff like that. I don't do that. My humor is just on basically finding whatever works at the moment between two people or more, right? And just, I think a lot of mine comes from the fact that I sort of try to accept myself that I don't know much, right? And because of that, I'm not trying to be anything I'm not. And I can there can be awkward silences and then we can laugh about that, right? Like that. That's pretty much it though. I don't usually do collabs that often with friends, yeah. If they ask, I'll join a couple every now and then, right? Usually for like celebrations or if they ask me to come by for it, but usually I'm like a lone wolf. I'm a lone doggo. But I hope that helps. Also, one more time, thank you. Taka for the raid, thank you, Kage for the gift subs earlier, thank you, Jams for the resub, thank you. Would joking about your own medical condition to be considered dark humor? Somewhat. That one you'd have to be careful with where you say it and how you say it. It's all about charm, charisma, and how you present yourself. Like it might make people uncomfortable, you know? Like I do that sometimes with some of the stuff I've been through, but it's funny for me, but I'm like, okay, that really made this whole conversation really weird. Okay, maybe I shouldn't talk about that. But sometimes I'll find people who are like me, and we'll both like, oh, your life was dysfunctional there too, right? Yeah, bro, yeah. This sucks, I know. So there's that. But that's like for that. I just say, don't ever, a good way to do it is don't go to a stranger and act with them as you would have, like your friend of like 10 long years. Let me get water, hold on. Like that. That's the only thing I say. I don't know. I think I'd laugh forever at a penis joke, or someone instantly saying penis, than someone like whose humor is devised, whose humor is basically formed from bullying or stuff like that. Like, of course, some of you tease, right? But like, think like extreme examples where they say I'm just being sarcastic, bro. It's a prank. But then like bullying people on a mass scale with their power, right? Stuff like that. Don't want to do that. And then they'll say, bro, I'm just being sarcastic. It's just a joke. It's just the internet. I like to take responsibility and accountability for this. Okay. What Hogwarts house do you think I don't know. I barely know Harry Potter. Okay, let me check this. Hold on. I have a U quiz here. Oh, Wind Waker! Okay, hold on. Cool. I think this should be fine. Enter your name. Ais Riale. We'll take a U quiz. This website your mom uses cookies. Hold on. There we go. Oh my god. That top one. Okay, which Hogwarts house are you? Who am I? 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 I love this music so much. Oh my gosh. Yes, I don't know how to determine. I don't know how to determine the Hogwarts house. I don't know how. I don't know how. I only watched a couple of Harry Potter movies and maybe read like one book. I can't even remember that. Yeah. Okay, so is it working? Oh, there you go. Ooh. When I want someone to do something, I use. This is so far away. Hold on. Let's make this a bit closer. Sorry, it's a bit small, right? Zoom, 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 zoom. Perfect. Okay. Come here, come here, come here. Go away. Hi. Go off. There we go. Oh, this song's so cute, isn't it? Okay. When I want someone to do something, I use whatever means necessary to make them, whether they realize it or not, make a deal with them. Show them how important it is. Ask them to help me just like it would help them. We're not guilt tripping with this last option though, right? I hope not. Thank you for the I have no idea what Slytherin means. That makes you sound like I have like a tongue, a snake. That's weird. Show them how important it is. I mean, that option's okay if we're not like trying to like gaslight them into going, yeah, this is important and you should do it. Maybe. Or maybe that one might be. Let's see. Either probably these. Depends on the context. Like if you guys want to like collab or something, then you go, well, yeah, this again, I hate this again. How about we do this, right? Like partners or something? That's fine then. Which context is this? I mean, okay, I like this last one, but I'm not gonna go, yeah, can you help me? Cause I would help you, right? I hope not, cause that's the only thing keeping me from it. Cause I think I'd just rather ask them for help, and if they don't, right? Ooh, let's go with that then. Hopefully that doesn't mean what I think it does. Okay. In a crisis, and I look for a way out, keep calm and work out a solution. Panic and hope someone else sorts it. Try the first thing I can to fix it as quickly as possible. That's just hard. How would I act in a crisis, I think? Oh, no. I know what I do. Okay, never mind. I think I'd like to do this, but I always get told I'm eerily calm. But that's because I'm freaking out on the inside. Keep calm and work out a solution. What Percy Jackson cabin you were in? This is a Marshmallow question, sure. Reaching a higher status in life doesn't really matter. I'd rather have fun. Matters, but there are important things in life. Is what I deserve. Doesn't matter at all. I'm comfortable with who I am. Is crucial. Doesn't really matter to me. I'd rather enjoy myself. But then if you enjoy yourself too much, that can be a problem, right? I'm overthinking these. Comfortable with who I am now, but I want to push myself to my limits, though. Oh, if anyone wants to take this quiz, hold on. Oh no. Well, it's probably gonna give you the wrong question. I don't know. You have to reset it probably. There we go. Ooh. Doesn't really matter. If it's like in my best interests or something, right? Money or something or anything that can help me grow as a person, then sure, I'll reach for a higher status, right? But I don't think I care that much about it. In fact, there's a lot of things I could be doing, but I'm like just not interested in it. Ooh, having a lot of knowledge is less important than what you do with it is bound to help me. It's extremely important for its own sake. It's overrated, won't help much under pressure, isn't a bad thing, but it won't make me happy. There you go. Well, does it mean like won't make you happy as in like it won't make you happy ever, or it's not the end all be all? Welcome back from the convention. Rest up. We're doing a little quiz yet because you had a Harry Potter question and I don't know what the houses are. is less important than what you do with it. There you go. I think that's better. When I want to get something, I make use of my wits, work smart, work hard, not hard, my money, hard work, my connections, risky shortcuts. Oh, thank you for the follow. Let me think. What would you guys do? No money. Hard work sometimes, but hard work can burn you out. No connections really. I have some, I guess, if you were to look, but I don't like taking connections, or rather, like, I don't like going to people who have stuff without offering any in return, and I like to get it on my own. It's like if you have like an offered a job at a certain place, and like, hey, would you like to work here? And like, I'm good, but I'd rather like get that on my own, if that makes sense. Ooh. Technically everyone has connections in a way, just not like that connections. I don't think I have that. But I wouldn't be surprised. Who knows? Maybe I'm a connection for some people. I have connections, I guess, and like, but they're not usable for me, but I can give people to them. Ooh, let me see. My wits, work smart, not hard. My money, hard work. Actually, maybe hard work, actually. Because I say work smart, not hard, but the good thing about hard work, though, as much as it gets thrown down, the good thing about hard work is as long, you may prefer to do work smart and work faster. And sometimes the better way. I do that a lot, actually. I try to work smart. But sometimes I think hard work is essential because it instills those values and those disciplines in yourselves, right? So sometimes I work hard just so I get that character trait or that personality trait or that discipline. So then when I need to work smart, I can do that. And then if I need to work hard, I know what to do already and I can minimize the time. Risky shortcuts I used to do when I was like a lot younger. But that was like very self-sabotagey and not perfect. You can't do it when you're an adult. Ooh, hard work. Harming others to get what I want is, what the fuck? Sorry, excuse me. Acceptable, but only for a greater good. What? Not a problem. Wrong, but acceptable in extreme situations like life or death. That sounds a bit more, maybe not wrong, but more only absolutely wrong. Not acceptable under any circumstances. Oh, are you sure about that? Uncomfortable, but acceptable. Wait, harming others. Oh my god. Sometimes the result of doing the right thing. Well, naturally, you'll always harm people just by existing. If you count that, like, you'll just make someone jealous, right? I don't like to go out of my way. I don't want to accept it either. Sometimes the result, the last one seems nice, but then when I think about it closer, it seems like some sort of weird ego trip at the bottom. Sometimes the result of doing the right thing. How long can you keep doing the right thing while hurting other people and saying, this is fine, I'm doing the right thing, I'm doing a good person, I'm being a good friend, I'm being a good lover, I'm being a good parent, I'm being a good son, a good daughter, blah, 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 whatever you are, a good child. It feels like a slippery slope. For me, harming others to get what I want, I think I would choose probably this. But not really wrong. It's like, if it happens, it will happen, and I need to take accountability for it. But acceptable in like stuff like this, or maybe like understandable situations. Is there nothing for that? Like, does it have to be life or death? Uncomfortable but acceptable. Oh, wait, this is just for me. Okay, I'll go with that. I don't like it because some people are like, oh, you're so soft, so pacifist. No. I'm pretty sure I have the capability to be a very terrible person. And I can hurt people too, this physical strength too. Like, I tell people all the time, I don't know why, I think maybe it's because my brain doesn't send things through those sections, that if I'm like a bit irritated and I slam my fist into a wall, I might push my hand through it, right? Depending on what wall, brick wall, probably not, right? But like, any drywall, stuff like that, even stuff with drywall and has stuff inside, I could probably break through it. So I don't know how to control my own strength, and sort of keeping my emotions in check is really difficult at times, or at least when I was younger. Now I'm pretty good. But you guys are saying these Harry Potter houses and I have no idea what they mean. But that's the thing. So I resist because I know I need discipline. Being able to understand and use information to solve problems just makes me unhappy, as in a bad thing, but it won't make me happy. Oh, that's a proud skill to be proud of. People weaker than me are inevitable consequences of the world we live in. What do they mean by that? Need my help to get better. Ugh, weird savior complex there. Slow down there. Are deserving as... Yeah. What the hell? What are these responses? Should get out of my way. Need my help to get better. What the hell? That's a weird savior complex. I can fix them. It's like when people joke about it, that's one thing. But there are people out there who do that. It's really weird. Get water, hold on. I mean, see, this one is like people having varying degree of strengths. I can agree with that, I guess. That's just how the world is. But it's like people weaker than me are an inevitable consequence of the world we live in. What? What the world? When confronted with a difficult problem. Although that last one can get a bit too much. If you have too much respect for people, when you should honestly go back, that can be a problem. But you guys can adjust to that. No, there's no really right answer, I think. When confronted with a difficult problem, I rely on my feelings. Not always the safest thing to do. Approach it logically and then reason through step by step. Sometimes safe. Panic and hope someone else sort it. No, I always try to sort problems out. I may be a bit slow, but I always try it my own way. Maybe I need a bit of a kick, but I can do that. Make sure I'm not hurt or blamed. Probably when I was younger, I really didn't like getting hurt or into conflicts. Usually because people were really whack and very physical. So I didn't like that. That's probably why. But now I'm like, whatever. Ask someone else to fix it. I mean, if that's the best way to solve the problem, I would ask that of someone. If it was like a problem like, oh no, there's someone burning, there's someone in the building, the firefighters are there. You're the only one physically capable. Can you go? I can try, but I might die and then might make things worse like that, right? But I think in the most part, it's probably more important for you to try yourself. Otherwise, you get too reliant on other people, right? Work with my friends and family to solve it. That's, This seems like an optimal answer. It seems like an optimal answer, this last one, but I probably don't do that. I probably just try to remain calm because I don't trust my own feelings. So I just go, okay, just make sure you're not doing something wrong, right? But I probably should rely on other people. But we'll go for canonicity. We'll go for facts, not what I want to pick. And people are different than me. Oh, thank you for the follow. Ooh, accept it. Everyone's different. Don't mind so long as it doesn't cause conflict for them. Try to find common ground. Don't like it when we don't like it. We won't get along. Don't care. What that last? Don't care. So as long as they're useful to me. Why? Probably this. Yeah, this one's like, usually if people are different than me, I don't really care unless it's like harmful to them or other people. Then that's like a thing. But usually people are different, have different wants. So like if you're not hurting anyone and you're not hurting yourself, it should be pretty good. That's pretty safe. Being able to say I have achieved great things isn't important. I have less tangible priorities. Doesn't really matter. I have fun. Well, see, I like to say I've achieved great things, but is it like saying it out to people? Because I actually don't like that. I like achieving things for myself and having pride for that, but I don't like, let's see. So, sort of similar to like a celebrity, I probably wouldn't go everywhere if I could do something and then say it immediately. Like, I'm a famous this, I can do this and that. Because I don't want people to only like me or think about me from that perspective, right? So, I don't usually tell people what I do. I tell like some hobbies, but maybe like games. I have achieved great things, I guess. I don't really like flaunting it though. It just feels weird. Some stuff I try to take pride for, I guess. But not really. It's more important for myself. Now that's what I'm curious about. Is it for myself or not? What does Hufflepuff even mean? What is a Hufflepuff house like? Doesn't matter. Uncomfortable will improve my life. I think it's nice that it's nice to do this because like not doing it at all. That's just for me, right? Just because I don't feel like it. But I think at human nature, it should be fine to talk and like yourself up and go, I'm really proud of this. I don't think that's a problem. I think it's like if you get obsessive with it or extra, then it's a problem, right? But is it important? No, I think it's important to some degree. Doesn't really matter. I'd rather have fun. Not too much fun to the point where you don't focus on anything. I will explain it. Okay, that's good. It's crucial to me. Sort of, not too crucial. Doesn't matter, and I'm comfortable with who I am now. No, I want to improve still. Improve my life. You have no guarantee that will improve your life. Matters, but there are some important things. See, if they said matters, but there are also other important things, too, that'd be either. More, it depends on the person, right? I guess what it matters to me, let me think. I guess it's nice to have. I like to take pride over stuff I do, but there's other stuff I'd rather focus on. There we go. Ooh, Ravenclaw. What does a Ravenclaw do? In dangerous situations, I keep calm and rational, but I'm not happy. Ooh. Yeah, that's it. Oh, wait. Dangerous situations. Because I can still do that if I do that, but... let me think. I haven't been in a dangerous situation in a long time. Let me think what I did. I can't recall anything. Probably blocked it out. Probably that one. But we'll dial that up and try to do that one more. I guess self-respect, because it can be a slippery slope, right? Yeah, Grand Blue Fantasy. Bingo. Nice ears. When people I care about want to do something I don't agree with, tell them so, but stand by themselves. Tell them so, but stand by their decision. When people I care about want to do something I don't... tell them so and try to stop them, but if they still want to, I'll have no part in it. Make sure they don't. Don't say anything and distance myself from their decision. I will usually try to say, I'll distance if needed, but I'll try to go, no, please don't do that. Don't say anything but stand by them. Because sometimes you can't stop people from doing it. You can say, please don't, but they'll do it anyways, you know? Trying to help them find a better course of action. Oh, there's more. Tell them so and try to stop them. If they want to, I'll stand by them. Let them, it's not my problem. Trust them and go along with it. If I really don't want to, it depends. It really depends on what context. If it's something small, then I'll go, I don't really want to do that, but I'll see what you have to say about it, and I want to put stock into what you're thinking, and then I'll see what happens. And then if it really doesn't, and I was right, and I'm not gonna do that again. If that makes sense. But try to help them find a better course of action. Let them, it's not my problem. Probably this. I would probably just go, hey, I would recommend this, I wouldn't recommend that, and this is why. This one can work, I guess, but tell them so and try to stop them if they still want to, I'll have no part in it. That one can work for some stuff, but I think that can get really bad. Because then you're just gonna enable it, right? Ooh. I think probably this would be better. I don't want to speak as someone if they're dumb or a child either. That'd be better. Acting in a morally responsible way is weak and inhibiting. Something I always try to do because because I am a good person. No, what determines a good person? Important to try and do so that society can function. Something I always try to do because it's right. I guess, but what makes right? What makes right? I don't like this. I don't like this one. We can have that one's stupid. I don't like this one either. I don't like these top two. First one is the dog eats dog world, and then they go, see, look, you can't act this way because when you act like this, things will act this way. But then you make that a self-fulfilling prophecy because then you perform actions and you say things that sort of reinforce your worldview and then make it so things end up that way, right? It's think about, you say, oh, everyone leaves me, no friends want to talk to me. But then you don't think maybe you push people away, maybe that's why they leave? Ooh, oh my gosh, or maybe, let's see, Oregaru, Hikigai Hachiman. There's that one thing where he does essentially a social suicide to save people from having their bubble bursted, right? Or to save someone from a certain truth, right? That it would be better off not knowing. And he does a social suicide there, so... But it's it's very self-destructive. And even if you think it's gonna work, it's very self-destructive to your mindset and everything. Ooh, water? Okay, I need to get more. I need to bring the whole jug here, hold on. Let me get this one real quick. I don't like this. Important to try. I think this one's better. Important to try to do that society can function. It's because those things work for a reason and they're helpful for a reason because of this and that. I'm not sure that they will always make it function, but something I always try to do because it's right. I did that when I was younger, but I think it's better to learn why and have like stock and why you want to be that way or be morally responsible, quote unquote, right? Instead of just doing it just because people tell you to. So I would think I go with that. Okay, let me get my water. I'll be right back. Where is that? Okay, I'm just gonna get the whole jug. I gotta stop bringing these tiny bottles. Okay, be right back. Thank you for the stretch and water. I'll do that. Hi. Hi. Okay, there we go. Got the big jug. Okay, ready? I still have a lot of questions left. That's okay. It's okay. I hope everyone's having fun and it's informational. Yes. Okay, come to Papa. Okay, what was the last thing we got? Welcome back. Oh, thank you. So polite, aren't we? So polite. The music makes me feel like I'm ascending. Yeah. You're ascending to Chuck E. Cheese. When making decisions, I weigh all the options logically and try to make the best plan for the long term. I like to use my heart and do what feels right. Back away, I prefer to avoid making decisions. Try to do the right thing by everyone involved. Try to do what will best enhance my situation. Maybe. It's like a combination of 3 here. If I could do like one of those quizzes where they do like the strongly agree or something like that. Chuck E. Cheese, because this is the first thing I thought of. That simple. My mind is that simple. Weigh all of the options logically and try to make the best plan for the long term. Not all the time. Sometimes I like to use my heart and do what feels right. There's that too. That can also be bad. It's either try to do the right thing to make it so it's like fair for everyone, or weigh all the options logically and try to make the best plan for the long term. I think maybe I do this, probably. Wait, no, decisions. Probably that. Weigh all the options. Here we go. When my plans are delayed or disrupted, I expected it to happen at some point, but I still don't like it. It's frustrating, but I'll adapt. It's fine, bad things can happen, I'll get there in the end. I pull on through regardless. It means new opportunities to get what I want. I love it, gives me another opportunity to apply my skills. I don't like it at all, then, It's just what happens. I don't get too upset about it. Hard question. It's fine. Bad things happen. I'll get there in the end. I'll pull on through regardless. If I at the one point. What do I do when I do that? I think I'll just do it regardless. I'll probably be like a bit don't like it, but I'll stay focused because the more I get in my head, the more I'll get in that rut, I guess, and the more I'll be too busy thinking. The needs and want of others can be annoying, but I have to respect them. Are for me to meet if they can't. Wait, what? Are for me to meet if they can't. If they can't meet their own? Are their own. I'll consider them if they consider mine. Get in my way. I consider them, but they're... Let me see. Like, what's it asking? The needs and wants of others can be annoying, but I have to respect them. What? Are for me to meet if they can't. Is that like a savior complex? Are their own. I'll consider them if they consider mine. That's like, I'll only help you if you help me. Get in my way. I think probably this. Okay, yeah. Should always be considered they are just as important as my own, but I won't like try to sacrifice myself for that. Unless it's like a tiny one, right? Like if you stay up a bit later to help someone, Like something like that. But if it's like a big screw up, then it's like, oh no. Okay. What the? Oh, what the heck? Okay, I got it. Here we go. You are a Hufflepuff. I have no idea what that means. Hufflepuffs are known for being just and loyal. Those station Hufflepuffs are true and unafraid of toil, though they have a reputation as a lot of duffers. What the hell does that mean? I don't get it. Hufflepuff's house exemplifies many of the quality prized in modern society, being hardworking, accepting of others, and morally driven. I guess morally driven works, right? If I don't have morals, then I don't know who the hell I am. Ooh. I don't know who Hufflepuff is and Harry Potter, but there you go. There's your answer to your question. Hold on. Come here. Let's go back. Hufflepuff now. Ooh. No one's like Gryffindor here, look. 39% Hufflepuff, 36% Ravenclaw. Ooh. What are the others? Let me get here. You know where the song's from, Pick? Okay, let's see.
Now let's go even more.
How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodcut should chuck wood? How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodcuck? How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Oh. These are, this guy have 4 bingo. These are pretty easy. Just put it like the good way to do it is to, put a thing in your mouth. Put a tinsel in your mouth and just practice like that. Usually I think that might help people out the most. Yeah, there we go. That will probably help out. If you do that, because I haven't trained for this today. I've been talking, but it's another thing to do the tongue twisters, but maybe in a bit. Hold on. Ugh. There we go. Nice. No, this guy have 4. This guy have 4. Where are you? Here we go. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Oh, there you go. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? There you go. Easy. And if you're having trouble, just put a pencil in your mouth, bite down, and try to voice. Why thighs? It needs to be asked. I understand. I get you. I think it's a pretty simple answer. Hold on. Let me get this here. Hold on. Come here. Make your mom visible. There we go. Where is it? Will it match? Who knows? If it pulls up, then I'll do that. Oh, it's not doing it yet. Okay, that's fine. But why thighs? I was gonna get the MLA format, but it's okay. It's not working today. Don't worry. I'll write up later. Why thighs? They look nice. That's it. They look nice. They're not really... They're just there. It's just meat. It's not on the chest. Not the... No titty. No nipple. No ass. Those are clearly inferior. Thighs are just hometown. That's just the simple aspect of it. It's just, there's no such thing as a bad pair of thighs. As much as people will body shame and go, your ass is not good, your ass isn't this, blah, 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 blah. Your breast isn't this, your breast isn't that. Thighs are just simply hometown. There's nothing you can go wrong with them. Everyone has good thighs. Just look at them respectfully. It's that simple. They just look nice. Especially with stockings and stuff like that. But usually I just only see it from afar. They're just nice. It's just that simple. See, instead of like fighting competitively and like going, this is better. Thighs are simply not judgeable. They're just thighs. Someone said, yo, Ais, you do about thunder thighs though, and the really fat thighs. That's more meat, baby. What are you talking about? Shut up. All right. You don't like the meat? That's okay too. Meat, no meat, doesn't matter. You still got meat. Thighs are always good. They're always hometown. There's no such thing as a bad pair of thighs. Now a body can be out of shape, maybe. We can just get that in shape, then you'll be fine. Right? You ever lay your head on thighs? I think one of my relatives on an airplane because I was sleepy and I couldn't sleep up, yeah? Like that? Does that count? I woke up. Thighs are good. Now, if you wish to love it in a more crazed way, you can, if anyone wants to do that. But I respect them. And they're not perverted either, because everyone, the minute I bring it up, people go, you're being a pervert. In my opinion, what I've come to that is if you really think thighs at its base is perverted, you're a pervert. You're a pervert. You're a pervert. You're a pervert. You are a pervert. You are associating that there. I never said anything else about it. I just said they look nice. That's all I said. They look nice. Someone must have been consuming certain content. Well, like that. Like that. But that's that. Let me see what's next. What was your favorite childhood movie? This one can be pretty easily. Let's see. Pokemon movie 2000. So that's the first Mewtwo movie. And the SpongeBob SquarePants movie. I like that one. Pretty good. That was like SpongeBob at its best. What else? Is there anything else? Maybe The Jungle Book. I like that. Those movies are pretty good. Those are pretty 2000? Okay, not 2000. The Mewtwo. Mewtwo. The first one. Mewtwo Strikes Back. 2000 I used to like, but then I rewatched it and I didn't feel much for it. But it was still good though. Ooh. Have you ever broken any of your bones? I don't recall, maybe, but I don't recall ever full on breaking my bones. Maybe I bruised something or like maybe fractured something at the best. But since how my brain works, if I can't fully remember if I have or not, I just go, I haven't. But that's like for stuff maintaining to myself. Like for just like stuff, basic stuff. Like, have you been here before? Blah, 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 blah. But I'm open to the possibility that I may not be remembering, right? So there's that. I don't be stubborn and go, no, I've never done that before. I'll probably, what I do is listen or I'd research and I go, oh my God, that did happen. Oh my God. And if it's something bad I did, I go, oh, I'm so sorry. Or I go, oh, why did I forget that? That's a thing. See, there you go. Let's see. Do you enjoy bubble baths? I did as like a kid. I think before I found out you were bathing in your own filth. Now I like them, but if I wanted to take one so bad, I'll shower. But then if I showered ahead of time and then went to take a bubble bath, I think I'd like a hot bubble bath, right? Or like to go to a sauna. That'd be cool. Now that is something I can get with, but a bubble bath on my own? Nah, I don't think I would. I'd shower first. I don't want to bathe in my own filth. I don't even know what the green button does. Let me see. Wait, what character is that? Tsu, right? Tsu. Is it yo? Do. No, that's do. Do. I have to study this again. Ooh, okay. Don't worry, I'll work on my hair icon. I'll just do that. Kanji's gonna be a pain in the ass, but maybe I'll do better at that. Well, knowing me, I'll probably be better at kanji or something. I won't have I usually struggle with things people don't struggle with, but with things that most people struggle with, then I do decent at. But for basic everyday things, I struggle. Few more. Okay, let's do more. What the heck is this? I forgot this. What the? Will you
please be my friend?
Yeah, sure. If you want to actually answer no, I don't know who you are. It's nothing personal, kid. But thank you. Thank you. I think I'm probably hard to be friends with. Let's see. I zone out a lot. It's hard for me to focus on stuff. I'm not really consistent. I'm trying all the time, and I think I have a good heart, but still the fact remains I'm not too consistent, so I'm not sure. I get distracted a lot, so unless someone's like physically talking to me in the room, it's hard to keep my attention. Well, if I have other tools to myself, then it's easier, but it's usually hard to keep my attention. But thank you. Ooh, this one's interesting. What is your all-time favorite song? Good question. Where's my thing? Hold on. Grab. Now hold on. You can't see. Only I can see. Only I can hear. Oh, cool. This is fine. I think, right? Yeah, okay, this is fine. I like this song a lot just because of this cat. I don't know why. Another song I like. Let me think. That's a really hard one. I just thought of one, but now I just forgot it. So that sucks big time. Oh, I know. I will let this finish. It's cute, right? A classic. I love his knowing yet understanding eyes. Awesome little gray cat. What did they say in the comments? Hold on. Let me double check. Where is it? Oh, I love its small yet knowing eyes. One of my favorite songs ever. Hold on. Hold on. I forgot the name of that one. I forgot the name of that one. There's another band. There we go. Close out. Close player. Close your mom. I like Dead Angle. There we go. It plays in it plays in very specific parts of Yumi Neko. We can keep it playing for the next bit though. Oh, I like this song a lot. I usually like songs like this. Lots of emotional depth to it, and especially when they use it on the scenes, right? If you hear when you hear this play in that game, you go, oh, very, very, very cathartic, but also creepy. It's very nice. But hold on, come here. Go back. Go away. There we go. Nice. There we go. Emotional damage. I guess so, yeah. I usually like songs without singing, although I do like some. Ooh. What is your all? Yeah, there you go. Dead Angle. Dead Angle and Little Grey Cat. And there's also another one. It was called, what was it? It's like not 51 centimeters. It's another song I like, but it's on my phone, but I can't remember it. I said it before when someone probably asked me. If I find it, I'll let everyone know. I can't remember it though. Also, it doesn't really have singing, I think. Ooh. What's this? How did you get inspiration for your concept? Am I a concept now? Am I not real? Aww. And what inspired you to become a VTuber streamer? What inspired me? Who am I? Didn't really have any. Everything is just an extension of myself, essentially. I'm not good with playing the game I don't think I could handle like you know, like those characters that have two different personalities. Don't think I could do that. Don't think that's too much mess there for me to do. It's once again, it's easier for me to focus. But if I had an inspiration for streaming, the only one probably would have to be Etika. Other than that, I didn't really think much about streaming. I wasn't really inspired much. If anything, the platform now, I do like it a bit more, just because I see how you can infect people with diseases. No, and impact people, whether that be good or bad, right? But in a lot of good ways. But I think the only streaming inspiration I probably had was Etika, I think. And then I guess if you're asking about this Ohoge here, not Heika, Ohoge, I put gel up to use that. And I want to be, I remember when I first started streaming, I said I'm a self-proclaimed prince. To me, a prince is like a gentleman, but they do what they want, but they're also gentlemen. Like that, but not to the point where they crush their own values. So I like having hygiene. I like being clean. I like expressing myself. I like being comfortable and wearing shorts when I want to. I like wearing pants when I want to. That sort of thing. I also like big jackets. If you want more information though, you probably have to ask my mamas. Yeah, or my mama and papa. So you'd have to check the credits. And what is your sign? Big meat sign. That's Leo. I am a Leo, so that makes me a big fire cat. But I am also dog. Other than that, that's pretty much it. I'm your first. He was very good. Prince Ais, it's canon now. Oh my god. As long as they don't try to marry me to anyone. I don't wanna. I just wanna be by me. What is your favorite character in anything you've ever read or watched played? That's hard. I like a lot of characters, actually. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it, me? Technically, these are... What's that song? Oh, let me go to get the OST quit. Let me get this. This is gonna be spoilers for a certain game, so look away if you're interested in playing Fata Morgana. Hold on. Where is his creepy thing? Oh, that one's nice too. Yeah. I like messed up characters like that. Hold on. Stop that angle for a sec. Let me get him. I love my baby. I love him so much. But these are spoilers for the second door, so look away. Oh. This is who. I had a lot of favorites, but he just stands out. And that's hard to do because a lot of my favorites aren't really like, I like this one on a 10 out of 10 scale. I like this one on a 9 out of 10 scale. I don't really do it like that. There's just well-written characters and there's characters that are really one note and I can still enjoy, right? Ooh. Him. I like messed up people. I think if we lived in a world where fiction didn't get into the ugliness of society, rather the ugliness of people, the ugliness found in you, the ugliness found in me, I would not like it. It would be really boring. Everyone would just be a hero. It would be... So, I like characters that are very flawed. Very, 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 very flawed. The only problem I would have if a character's flawed and like an asshole is if the story tries to convince you, oh, this is the right thing to do, and like trying to push some weird like ableist agenda or something. Do you get the idea? Something like discriminating people in the world we live in. But if they're like whack, I like. This is like, I guess a similarity is like Yoshikage Kira from JoJo, but I feel Yukimasa is more. You get more in depth with the whole thing with I have desires. I don't want to act upon them, but I really do actually. But if I act upon them, that ruins my current life or what I want or my peace, right? I think he's a good introduction to characters like that. But I think Yukimasa does really well, especially because they avoid the last part. They, with the love itself, right? They avoid that last part where it's like, you don't know if he really loves her or not, or he's just like serious. Like, is he just saying that? Can he really not love? Blah, blah, but he actually loves her deep down, right? I think most of the media would do that. But the story goes and pretty much says that, I don't know. I don't know if he actually loves her or he really just uses her and looks at her as a tether. Right, here we go. One of my favorites. I like the unhinged boys. I like it. A character's extremely flawed and never gets character development are the worst? Ooh, what type? I think Yukimasa and the original Door 2 sort of like that. I think I'm okay with it if the story doesn't try to present to us that it's like, yeah, wow, they're so well written or they had great character development, right? As long as they acknowledge it, I think, and write it to the theme of the story, I think there are a lot of characters and people who just are really nasty until the day they die, right? Could be either you, could be me, could be people who already passed away, could be people who are still alive, right? So from a realistic standpoint, I like that, but getting realism in writing can be really hard. Because then they can, like, sometimes if you have an asshole character, people don't like to, they don't like to get the whole idea. Okay, hold on. But there you go. That'd probably be my favorite. Other than that, I like a lot of other characters. I'll share one day. Hold on. Come on. Other than that, let's see. Subaru Natsuki. Yeah, I like him. Oh my god, so creepy. You can stop that now. Okay, go back to the BGM. There we go. Ooh. Okay, ready? Ready? That's nice. I think I have to refresh these to get a bit more, but we'll look for this. What's the story behind becoming Doggo VTuber? How'd that happen? Sort of answered this earlier, or rather streaming, right? I didn't want to do streaming. Didn't see appeal. And then I was in a rut for a while, And this was more of like a last resort option because by not doing anything, I was getting rusty and also forgetting how to speak. But also by doing something, I could get worse. But also when I'm not doing anything, I started losing confidence in my abilities instead of getting anxious. So the first thing offered to me at the time was the police job. But while that's cool and all, that's not really what I want to do. And that's okay. Even if people say, you should do it, blah, 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 blah. I never really subscribe to people who praise me that much. They praise me, that's cool, but I like it earned, if that makes sense. I like it earned. So I usually try to explain things as well as I can, but I like stuff earned. So, with that said, if people praise me for, wow, you're so amazing working this and that, blah, 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 it's one thing to actually say that, right? But I don't like it when they put you on a pedestal where it's like, yeah, because you do this, you're a good person. I like becoming a good person on my own and by working to be, not just because I'm doing something that society seems acceptable. So if I donated, let's say I was rich, right? And I donated to 50 charities, blah, blah, blah. I wouldn't be comfortable if people said, wow, you're so nice. Because I could just do that. I'd like to be nice or get that on other ends. Do you know what the Muffin Man question? I don't know. This is one of the questions I meant. Like some people sent questions here and I don't know what they're talking about. I don't know. Do you know the Muffin Man? Not the one in the Jerry Lane and the one in my attic. Yeah, that's Dave. Don't worry about him. I mean, he comes out at night and watches you sleep, but don't worry about it. It's okay. I never really listened to the Muffin Man before. Now, this is an interesting one. Thank you, Muffin Man. Well, muffins or cupcakes? Pick one, by the way. Do you think you make a good parent? Maybe I do better than I think. But if I were to, put myself out there and go, okay, let's try to get this. See, the problem is that with parenting, there's no real guide to it. The only thing I say, the thing you don't want to do is do things that are absolutely wrong, right? There's obvious that, because you're supposed to support a child. But, there's the problem with even if you think you're doing something good for someone else or you think you're in the right, just because you feel strongly about it or just because it's positive and everyone says this will work out doesn't mean it will actually help someone. You may end up enabling them and you may end up actually sending them on the exact wrong path, if that makes sense. I don't think I'd do that, but I wouldn't be surprised if, and my goal to be a parent, I would probably somehow make a child not like me, right? If I'm too overbearing or something or too sweet, to wow, you're doing amazing. I don't think I'd want to do that. I think maybe. I think if I were a parent now, I'd probably do the best job I could, but I probably would not do the best. But nothing bad or evil, I think I would do. I think I made a decent parent. But if we're talking about for real, full-on development for my child, that's the part where I'm struggling about. I would struggle because I would be like, because you want to say as a parent, don't do this, right? But what if they need to do that, right? But what if they do that, then they can't come back out of it? So what's the thing parents usually say, or people, that some people need to fall before they learn? I think that's, yeah, for some people that works. That sometimes people need to mess up before they can really learn. But I don't think that is always the case. And sometimes I think people take that too far because they'll I'm gonna let you make a major mistake now because you need to learn. But really, anyone with the right mind would go, whoa, 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 don't do that. Don't do that. Don't not see. It's like the Hufflepuff question from earlier. Or it's like you say, no, you shouldn't do that. But if they're gonna do it, I'm not gonna do anything, right? I don't think I'd be that type of parent. I think if there was no other choice and they went ahead and did something really bad, then that would happen, right? But I think the lash out and the blowout you can get from actually doing something really bad or something really against your development, some of that stuff can be really traumatic, right? So basically, I would let them mess up, right? I wouldn't have a safety net as all. I'd like to instill them to be competent on their own, but also the vulnerability to reach out to others, to be better than me. But it's how do you say? I'm not of the thing where it's okay, I'm gonna let them traumatize themselves now and they will learn. That's usually why, if you think with the red pill, blue pill thing, for the Matrix, I'd probably just choose the red pill or whatever, right? Is that the one to wake up? But I think for other scenarios or writers or fictional media that has those sort of same things, right? And they go, whoa, okay, do you live with the terrible truth or do you take away your trauma, right? And some people will say, I'm gonna live with my trauma, but I think people are really underestimating what trauma works for people. How that works is not just because you got out of it doesn't mean everyone else can. So I feel that's one thing that should be considered. It's like everyone who has like a belt whipping, right? And they go, well, I got whipped and I turned out fine. But I know like 50 people who didn't. And it still scars them to this day. Are you sure? Right? Every child learns differently. So, if I were to be a parent, I think what I do is I try to give them free will and let them make mistakes, definitely. Because if you're too overbearing, you'll just make them even more delinquent. But at the same time, I just can't, those are my morals. I cannot let them, I would try to my best so they don't like traumatize themselves, essentially. Because some of that stuff you can't really come back from. It's like, I don't know, it's like those things like you see in like TV shows and the parent, if there's like a bratty child, but then, like let's say you have a drug addict. I think that was like in Breaking Bad or something. Yeah. The parents they're always kind of overbearing. I don't like his parents. Jesse, there we go. His parents are always kind of overbearing and trying to make Jesse to be like his son, their son to be whatever they wanted him to be, right? And because of that sort of alienated him. And so he lashed out and went to do other things. And then eventually he did get into the drug world, right? But then their thing was to, okay, we're done with you. We're done messing with you. We're not going to be a safety net for you anymore, right? I'm like, okay, that's good. But then they said, okay, we're shoving you out in the streets. You got to find a way out. And I think personally for me, as a parent, I wouldn't do that. Because sending someone who has issues with tolerance and a drug addict, right, on the street with no house, what do you think they're going to do? That's like sending someone out in the street and then they go do it and they go, how could they do this? But you're like pushing them into a vat of snakes. So if I was a parent, I think I would probably try my best to get them on a system, like any type of system or anything, help, a therapy if they need, if I won't really try to force them, but something to help them instead of just shoving them out on the street and then patting myself on the back going, I'm doing a good job, you know? Because in certain scenarios like that, I think you'd be kind of a dick, in my opinion. Just from watching that scene in that show and Breaking Bad, I was like, whoa. It's funny, it's kind of funny because there's one of the characters there that he doesn't even treat the guy right. I think, Walter, the main guy, but he has more sense and money. He has around the same money as the parents, at least they did initially. He has more sense that maybe I should send my son to rehab. Essentially, since Jesse's like his son in metaphor, maybe I should send him to rehab. That works a lot better than, you're not acting the way I want. Oh man, now you're lashing out and not being the child we want. Grr, I don't like that. All right, oh no, you're having drug problems? Get on the street. That's not how it works. I don't think though. I think that's very short-sighted. Some people, they learn from punishment, but not everyone. And by doing that, assuming everyone learns the same way, you're making the same mistake by making everyone do like standardized tests or learn it. And like everyone's not a visual learner, right? Some people are. But imagine if you taught classes with visual only. Well, someone's an audio learner. Blah, 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 blah. Haptics, kinetics, blah, 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 blah. Right? So, those are probably the things I'd avoid the most. Not to traumatize and not to like do nothing, but then pat myself on the back and tell myself, oh, you did a good job, but really I'm just trying to make myself feel good. I want to be real and go, am I doing this well? No, I'm not. How can I do better? Instead of just going, I guess I did everything I could. Meanwhile, while being a hypocrite, right? And treating my child wrong. Something like that. That's something. I think that's the only things I would not like to do. I think I'd make a decent parent. I'd probably mess up though. I'd probably mess up a bit. Not bad, but I probably would get the wrong idea. But I think it probably could be communicated via talking, right? If everyone just got to sat down and talk, something like that. Raising a family would be nice. I can't see me being married though. Not sure if anyone would want to marry me. Although I'm a pretty decent catch. When I was younger, I'd probably be really harsh on myself. Now I'm like, I think I'm okay for what I am. But it's like, I don't know. I can have a cynical view, right? Sometimes I'll think, oh, people won't accept me as how I am. But that's if we're going for the marriage thing. I could also just get a child on my own or have a child, hopefully not feel like a divorce or something, right? But those are just the thoughts that come to mind. But I don't really let them run too often, but they're there. So if any of you have those thoughts, don't beat yourself up about it. I hope me talking about it helps you realize, chill, bro. Chill. What flavor do you think describes you best? Easy. Chocolate ice cream. Or maybe slightly dark chocolate, like 10%. Yummy, sweet, but bitter. Maybe bitter because you might not like my taste. Or I might not act the way you want me to, right? But I'm still pretty sweet. Maybe like that. Like that. I don't know. I just do what I want. For the most part, I try to. I try to meet people halfway. I try to. Okay, let me get water. Ooh, What is this? Nice creamy texture. Thank you for the follow. Yeah. Okay. Funny because I hate dark chocolate. Ooh, what's this? Oh, this is something interesting. I don't think I saw this before. I think we have a couple more, but I have to refresh. There's not too many left. I wanted to thank you for a while, Ais. Maybe I will someday. You don't need to. But I wanted to say that your streams are comforting and your voice is really relaxing. Oh, that's good. That's good. I always thought it'd be really bad or like loud or something. Or I like other people's voices a lot more than mine because there's like something I'd want to do. I like to have my voice in a very specific way. Like I like Hiku's voice. I'd love to have Hiku's voice. You make me feel like striving to improve myself too. That's good. That's good. As long as it's not in a bad way. The only thing I'm worried about is when I talk about stuff, I don't want to send people, I don't want to give them the wrong idea. And I don't want to get them, to send them on a pathway that they think will be best, but there's really another way. And whatever I talk about, take it with a grain of salt just because it works for me and it may not work for you. And I may be wrong. I'll probably come back and say if I'm wrong about something where I go, I was thinking this, but that wasn't smart, right? Right? So thank you. Keep it up, okay? Keep it up. Keep it up. Remember to put yourself first. Not sure if you're here. Don't reveal yourself. Right? I mean, you can if you want, but thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I hope that's not too much pressure, but seriously, thank you. I'm pressured right now. Thanks. Okay. Thank you. That's sweet. Thank you for the sweet message. Short, sweet, to the point. And thank you. That seems no problem, no pressure. Thank you so much. You don't owe me a thanks, but I appreciate that you want to, and you're valid too if you want to, if anyone wants to. Just remember, no one owes me a thanks, so don't ever think like, oh no, I should do this for Ais, I don't care who you are. Just don't, you don't owe me that much. Oh, if you want to do something nice to me, that's okay, but usually when I do nice things or the way I act, personally, for me, I expect nothing back for the most part. And even if I expect something back, I realize it'd be unfeasible to expect everyone to act the way you want, right? I'll expect basic respect, but that's just that, right? That's pretty much it. Other than that, don't worry about it. Everyone lives their own lives. No one has to thank me. No one has to watch the stream. You don't have to do that. Do this, blah, 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 blah. Just vibe. Okay? Potato peep. Pee-pee! Where's Pee-pee? Do you have an appointment? I forgot. Number 1 fan. I want to watch that again. Okay. Oh, this is from Room Pack 4. Ooh. Another. Oh, this one's interesting. Already, technically, but the answer to this you'll see. Yes, pretty much. Would you consider drawing again like Pictionary or something? I would like to. I have an iPad to work to draw and just have to like optimize that so I can focus entirely on drawing and it doesn't die and everything, but it draws great. Or I just get another tablet. I just didn't because I've been using the iPad. That'd be cool. Or general art games like this with Mario Kart. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be good. That's the idea after, I think next week might be the last collab for, I'm just tired. I might join other ones, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna want to host. I just get tired, right? So then I can focus more because I really like to play games first and play with everyone. That's usually my first priority. I like to experience these stories and characters and talk about it. But, at the same time, I want to do stuff other people want me to do too. It's like my way of reaching out back. So that would be like drawing more on stream. I used to get very anxious with that. I think I probably will again, but not as much. Karaoke. I wanted to do karaoke this week, but I'm not sure if I can. We'll see. I have to relearn because I'm using 0 latency now. But yeah, I'll do more games like that. At least trying to do once a week. That's what I started with. Usually if things stop that I usually do on stream, it's usually because I had a trouble. Either it was exhausting for me or I had trouble, trouble balancing everything. So if I played too many story games at a time or played too many games of drawing, blah, 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 or when I tried to like make myself draw like 2 times during a week or like for hours, right? But that'd be fun. You guys really like spending time with me, huh? Can't stop thinking about me, huh? Freak. Just kidding. You're okay. I respect you. I forget you. I respect you. I respect you. Oh, watch videos with me. That'd be interesting. I'd have to research that a bit more because I don't ever want to... Since I'm always monetized on here, right? So I don't want to watch someone else's content and get money off of... Well, I guess if I react enough and I will diversify it enough, but it feels weird, right? As long as it's not like as long as I'm not breaking any rules or hurting anyone's intellectual property, I think that's cool. So streams like watching stuff, movies would probably have to be watched off stream. It'd be nice to watch on stream, but probably off stream. Maybe if I find a workaround, I'd have to make sure it's legal. Something like that. But yeah, I'll try to do more. I've just been so collabing at everything. I'm like, I'm trying to play these games I want to play. I haven't been balancing well. So usually if I'm late to my own stream and there's no one else there, if there's someone else there, if it's a collab, then we might be late just because, time zones, blah, blah, blah. But for me, I'm either late because got home late or I didn't manage my time properly. And I go, oh my God, can I at least check a time? But yeah, it's definitely stuff like that. And not by next week, then next week for sure. I think I'll try to shove it in. Maybe like a viewer match Monday, maybe. If I stream on Monday again. I'll see what I can do to adjust my time. Mario Kart was fun. Yeah, you guys want to get beat again, huh? Okay, don't worry. I'm just holding back a bit. Don't worry about it. I'll beat everyone up. Okay? Yeah. Don't worry. Okay? Also, thank you for the follow. Oh my God, that's so bright. I need to mess with these. And thank Esperload for the viewer alert. Thank you, Esper. It was fun. You guys want to get beat up that much, huh? I understand. Ooh, we've pretty much reached the end. But I'll refresh because I think there's still more. I think there's only 3 more, but who knows? There might even be a couple, right? Yeah, just a practice match. Yep, I was just holding back. Honestly, I think it's pretty impressive because I don't play Mario Kart ever, right? And I just, wow, I'm so cool. Yep. Okay. Hi, Ais. Do you have any pets or have you had any? I used to have a cat, but he passed away. I think he was like a tabby. What color was he? I think he was brown. It's because he was a stray, and when we found him, by that time he didn't have enough water, right? And by that time when you don't have enough water, it's easy for cats to get kidney stones and like the crystal in their penis, right? So by that point, he already had the disease and didn't have enough money to keep him on. And then the vets kept saying, you can keep him alive via money, but the suffering's gonna come back over and over and over and over and over and over. So I had to put him down. And that sucked. He was a very sweet boy though. He'd always like walk up to my bed and sleep with me. Very cute. Love him. I love him. What? Ruby, that was his name. There we go. Ruby, I liked him. Very cute. He's gone now though, but that's been like years. But now, unless you count Rhea Nicholas. Okay. Anonymous message. Thanks so much. Thank you so much. This is prime content right here. Thank you. I'm literally frothing at the mouth. Thank you. Wow. Okay, let me refresh it. Let's see. Right now it's 42. Let's refresh it to 49. You have some new ones. Ooh. Let me see. Let me research this one. This is an important question, but let me see. I'm not sure I know the term too well. Oh, okay. I think I know this. I'm not sure how to explain it. There you go. Hope you don't mind, but are you LGBT plus? I don't know about who I like. I usually like people who have feminine traits, I guess. But I don't usually like people often. Like in love, right? I might think someone's pretty, but in love, that one is when I can't think straight. I actually don't like that. But I don't like powerlessness with that. And that usually would come with like being in love, something like that. Certainly felt that way around my English teacher years ago. Oh my gosh. The curse. Hope you don't mind, but okay. Do you mean supporting? But supportive, yes. Me, I don't know what I am. I don't think I care what someone identifies as or their genitals or whatever they have. Whatever they identify as is what they identify as. And if I like them, I just like them. I don't really... It's not one thing. I'm not sure which that would fall into. I heard someone say demisexual or pansexual, but I never thought about it. But if you're asking me if I support them, yeah, of course I do. No problem. But me, don't know. I don't think about myself much. I don't know. I don't like thinking about myself too much. Well, it's okay. But like getting vulnerable, then that's scary. Don't like that. But that's okay. Okay, let me see the next one. What's this? Oh. Betty bought a bit of butter, but she said the butter's bitter. If I put it in my batter, it will make my batter bitter. But a bit of butter will make my batter bitter. So she bought a bit of butter, better than her bitter butter. She then put it in her batter, and the batter was not bitter. If too easy to, I think I would do a terrible British accent. Like the one where it's like, oh my God, the stupid foreigner. Ooh. Well, technically I'm supposed to have certain accents. I'm supposed to know certain languages, but I wasn't taught it. But technically, if you have it by lineage, you should know more. But I don't have it. But that's okay. Oh, Betty bought a bit of butter. Betty bought a bit of butter, but she said the butter's bitter. If I put it in my batter, it will make my batter bitter. But a bit of butter will make my batter better. She bought a bit of butter, better than her butter better. Then she put it in her batter, and then the batter was not bitter. If too easy, do it in a British accent. I don't think that's a British accent. It's like, ugh. The vowels are too long. You gotta make it more, you have to make it more, what's the word? Oh, not elongate them, right? How's that tongue twister easy for you? Because I do voice stuff and I have to speak on stage. Like if I'm projecting to the audience in the back, I may have like like a microphone sometimes, but mostly when I was growing up, we didn't have that technology yet, so we had to project a lot. Even then, you still would probably need to project, unless it's for certain lines. I don't think I'm that good at it. If I had to put accuracy scale, I'd put that maybe like 65%. Most likely. Betty bought a bit of butter, but she said the butter's bitter. If I put it on my batter, it will make my batter better. But a bit of butter will make my batter better. So she bought a bit of butter, better than a bitter butter. But then she put it in her batter, and the batter was not bitter. Thank you for the tongue twister. We can make a stream when we go through those. How's that? That'd be good for practice, maybe. Ooh. There's other streams I want to do, but I'm trying to do so much at once. Probably collapsing on myself. That's what I need to work on. Interesting. What kind of music do you like? Do you have any public Spotify or YouTube playlists? I don't think I do. Probably the only public one is the Little Gray Cap. I didn't make that one. I like anything. Country's okay. I don't like rap if it has too many profanities and just like saying fuck sex every 5 seconds. I like it when people can pour their heart into whatever they're writing. Now, if they're just horny, that's one thing, but like if they're just doing it to be because that's what works, then I'm like not interested. I'm interested in people pouring their heart in whatever project or art or anything they make, right? And even if it's not successful, even if it messed up, even if they didn't do the music right? I like still hearing the sound of their voice, if that makes sense. Like literally, and also their soul. Bye-bye, have a good one. Thank you for the tongue twister. Thank you for coming. She won't be here for a bit longer, but we're here. Can you believe 4 hours of talking? I like chiptune music. I like music from the romantic baroque, classical music. Yeah, classical music from the romantic baroque period, I think. I like music like this. I like pretty much anything. I usually like things from songs and games, so OSTs. So games, movies, TV shows. I like it when you have to make a song without using words, and then you enhance it, right? So I'm not too much a fan of stuff that's just catchy. I like melodies and themes and timing. The catchy stuff is cool too, but it doesn't really stick with me. I especially like it when they make a melody in a certain way and it's like speaking from their heart and over something, if they tell you, whether it's for a scene or it's like from an interview and they say, well, I made this song thinking about this, right? I also like interpreting it. But I think though, I don't have any public of those, maybe one day. But I just like pretty much anything except for the excessive stuff I get. I like video game OST is probably what I'd say the best. Because you can't just make a song or an opening song. You can for some aspects of it, right? But you'd want to make usually for like either video games or movies, TV shows, you have to make a music fit a scene. And you have to make it so the viewers like it, also so you can pour your soul into it and also fit the scene and the characters and everything. And it's really cool like that. So I like stuff like that. So a lot of the songs on my phone are usually, they don't have vocals. So stuff like this. I have this on my phone. Well, I think. I'm not sure. Ooh. This is a nice song though. It's nice. If you can pick it out, tell me where. If you can. Will you have more merch in the future? I would like to. I'd have to. There's some merch I can do on booth, I guess, more. I'd have to either, I think I'm gonna have to draw it, or commission someone else, or commission Mofu, like someone else, or anyone else, right? I'll try to draw it myself. For the booth way, I can make it like that. But I'd like to have more merch, at least everyone's satisfied. Like, because I made booth, because I'm not in Japan, yes? I'm in this digital AI world. I don't make that much money from it. So if I make big sales, I don't get that much money back because the majority goes to booth, right? But I only made that because people really wanted merch, and I said, okay, I'll give you guys something. I'll give you a treat, right? But if you're trying to make money, it might be better to use like Etsy or Big Cartel or something. But I'd like to make more merch. I think people want a plushie, right? Or other stuff too. I don't know anything. That's my problem. I don't know. I don't have the knowledge, and I don't know where to ask. I think I know now where. But I also don't like asking people for things because I like to do it on my own, right? It's something. It's something. A plushie would be nice though. That'd be nice. Either I'll try to draw and design it myself then or something like that. And maybe I can get a commission, or maybe I can learn to sew again. Who knows? I'm not sure how I'd spin that or send that out, but that'd be cool. I'd like to have more merch, yeah. Let me see, what's next? This is an interesting question. I'm gonna answer this. I think most people wouldn't. How do I get my ex back? It's really kind of cut and dry. You probably would have to let them know you want to get back, but you have to accept that they don't want you back, right? Especially if you two had issues before, you would have to, I'm gonna be blunt with you. You both would have to work on them. I'm serious. You'd have to work on them, because if you don't, it's gonna repeat the same thing. It's gonna repeat the same thing. Any issues that you have, it will repeat unless you're really both that different. But even then, that takes a lot of not a lot less misunderstanding and more understanding. And even then, even if they understand you, even if you both work on it, they simply could just not want to be with you anymore. And that's just how it is. I personally, if you want tips for that, the best thing you can do without like invading their privacy and disrespecting yourself, I think, was honestly, you need to go tell them, and at least once. I wouldn't overdo it and tell them constantly. I'll tell them once that you still feel that way, but then they have a free right to choose, oh yeah, I don't want to, or that I'm not interested, right? And then you'll just have to carry that. Because usually, think about it, like sometimes relationships don't go well, right? But sometimes they fail for a reason, right? Like I said earlier. So any of the things that you struggled with earlier, if you both don't work on them and they both haven't been worked on, if they even want to be with you still, even if you both worked on, even if you want to be with them, it will bleed in and won't leave. Otherwise, if things were really that peachy, you guys wouldn't break up, right? Right? Something like that. It's easy to see it with rose-colored glasses and think about all the good times. But you will remember some of the stuff that's less fortunate. I'm not going to say bad, but you'll recognize a lot of the stuff that's less fortunate. I think what I'd recommend if I were in your shoes, I think I would just rather focus on myself instead. I don't think about love much. I don't really like it. Like romantic love, I don't think about it too often. I don't like that. I don't think about it. But, in my opinion, I would just work on myself and the issues I did have there, and just work on being at more peace with myself as a whole, right? Because it sucks though when you can't get back with someone, but it's not your whole plate. As much as you love them, even if you love someone a whole bunch, right? You still have other aspects of yourself. So even if you're married and you guys are doing great and you're just missing them, that's cool too. But still, your life should not revolve around them. Even if you guys are the best ever, even if you never felt or met anyone like them before and they treated you the best, you guys still have to look out for yourselves, and you should put yourself first. I think the problem is, this question itself, on paper seems fine, but the problem is that when you're going, how do I get my ex back? It's sort of like, in a way, you're like objectifying them as some goal to get back, instead of asking, I would like to get back with them, would it work out, right? Instead of how do I get it? Because that sounds like it's trying to plan things, right? And I would advise not trying to plan things. Trying to plan things when it comes to human emotion never works out well. That's why I think people, as cool as they are online, and they're all like, I'm logical, I'm not emotional like you. And some people who can be emotional can be stupid, right? Like maybe you'll get on Twitter and someone will yell at you over a misunderstanding. They can be annoying. But I think people who are logical and act like they have no freaking soul are annoying too. You're not cute because you go, oh, I can act on facts and logic. No, you're kind of an asshole. Come on, bro. Everyone can be an asshole. You're no different. You're not different. You're not special because you interact with people in a different way and have a different way of expressing your feelings. It doesn't matter if you do things better than people. You're not like generally better than them as in like as a person. You can mess up too. And they can mess up even more. They could get better than you. Like that. But I would just say it's better, in my opinion, to be blunt is don't bother. If it happens, it happens, but that should be a natural thing because when you're already approaching this, you're approaching with that goal in mind, right? So that's not already going to be right. So if you were to approach this, I would think it would just be you tell someone, then they say this, blah, 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 then you both do your own thing, right? Other than that, if you're too focused on anything, it doesn't have to be an ex. If you're too focused on anything that has your mind in like a tangle, anything that you feel obsessive or like very passionate about, if you don't watch it, you'll sort of get tunnel vision and you won't see everything and you start not caring for yourself, right? You'll be so fixated. So it's really a balance. You have to think emotional and validate yourself and also respect them, right? But you also have to be logical because if you keep that mindset, I would advise not. I would advise not. If it happens, it happens. But I would advise you just working on yourself and learning to love and appreciate yourself if you don't already. And just something to have your plate busy. So when your plate is busy, things won't get you down as much. You'll be able to constantly improve a lot of things over time. And you'll be able to sort of foster a sense of confidence and self-esteem in yourself if you don't have one already. But that's what I would say would be better because, like I have the same issue. I'm not good with loss, not like with relationships. Don't think about that. I'm thinking like with death, right? So if someone we're talking to and I was rude to them, they died, I'd be sad. Even if I was happy with them and we were getting along well, they died, I'd be sad. I'm not good with that. It just sucks that they're gone, right? People died. This guy across the street from me when I was way younger. He died. I only talked to him like 3 times, but I still remember him to this day, and I still feel bad. I don't beat myself up about it, but it just sucks, you know? Because he could be annoying, but he was trying to live his life, regardless, right? So like that. So I'm not good with loss either, but sometimes it's necessary, and it's just how the world works. It's better to focus on yourself and find out what you want to do, be passionate, and live your life according to your rules. And then you can have someone, if you want to have a relationship or a partner, as sort of like not like a side dish, no side hose, but like someone you both work together to get through life instead of just you work to fix your life by getting them, if that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. Because there's a thing, even for people who, no relationships or not, just because a relationship seems appealing, maybe because of media, shoujo, blah, 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 anyways, that will not fix your life. If your life sucks already, you're just gonna be upset in a relationship. If you're upset before it, you're gonna be upset in it. You're gonna find stuff to be upset about. Even if you aren't the type to get upset at people, right? You probably won't have self-respect for yourself, or maybe you'll put too much stock into whoever you love in their thinking, right? And you won't be thinking or living for yourself. And that, I think, is worse than not being able to get with any ex. It's nice. You're valid. Everyone here is valid if you miss someone. You're still valid. Doesn't matter if you're a good person or an asshole, you're still valid if you miss it. It's natural, but just watch it that you don't like overdo or rather lose control of yourself, right? That's why when I said my first advice really was to just be honest so both people know what you're thinking and then they go, no or not. There you go. At least you know, right? And be tactful about it too. But that's pretty much, I would just say that, because then you skip all the will they, won't they, will they, you skip all that, do they still like me, do I still like them really, or am I just blah, 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 obsessed with them, blah, blah, blah. Just might as well do it. But then you have to accept. It's hard to learn to accept, but acceptance is possible. But I'd recommend that. Anything you get obsessed over or anything you feel to the point where you're like, I need it back, you might want to think about whether you need it back or not, right? If it's really as good as you think. I struggle with like anything. Like I'll go, maybe if I did piano earlier, right, as a kid, then maybe I'd be able to do it now. Or maybe if I listened to the teachers, I would have been able to be a more well-adjusted individual, right? Maybe if I didn't hit that kid when I was a kid, right? Maybe even if it was self-defense, maybe if I didn't do that, I would have turned out nicer. Blah, blah, maybe, should have, could have, would have. You get stuck doing that forever, and it's just like, you have to accept it and go, yeah, this is how it is. It sucks. And then just move on from that, right? That's pretty much it, I would say. You will move on eventually. It's just everyone works differently. Trust yourself to move on and be polite with yourself and understanding. But also, you have to accept, don't skip the grief cycle. If you're gonna be upset, I don't care if anyone comes to you and says, well, you shouldn't be upset about that. Or like, let's say you broke your nail, right? And you go, ah, and you're sad, right? And then someone else broke their arm next to you, but you still have the right to be upset your nail broke. You can still be upset. It's only a problem if you just like devalue other people's struggles. Whether or not your struggles are perceived as lesser or more, right? It's only when you start doing that it becomes a big problem. So even if you view your feelings as ugly, or you think that you're really dumb, even if you get jealous, jealousy is normal. I don't know why society goes and says, you can't be jealous. Like, on paper it works, it sounds fine. You'll hear the things where it's like, oh, your friends, you should support them. Yeah, immediately support them. But think about it. I think most people at their heart get jealous. Everyone gets jealous. I'll get jealous, right? It's just how it is. You can't fight that feeling. And by shoving it under the rug, right? Or at least, I don't think many people are saying that, but sometimes that wording of, oh, you need to appreciate them right away, blah, blah, blah. You shouldn't do this. That's evil. If you think like this, you're an asshole. And that can really get people to repress their more negative feelings or aspects. And when you do that, that just makes it worse, right? So jealousy is pretty normal. You're allowed to have it. The only problem is if you act in a really bad way or do really something really whack, right? Like that. So like that. So you just... It's just how it is. Sometimes you may be mad over something that you have no right to be mad over, you view. Just let yourself be mad. Just express it in a healthy way. Otherwise, it's going to build up and... don't worry about it. What type of genre of video game would you make? I think I'd like to either make a visual novel, an RPG Maker game, adventure-esque game. An action game would be nice, but I'd like to really connect everything. I like all parts of the whole working together and not just, oh wow, this is a good action game, but everything else sucks. So let's see, visual novel or write a book. An RPG Maker-esque game or an adventure type game, like that's something simple that anyone can pick up and play. From all types of gamers can play this game, right? All types of gamers, rather. All type of people can play the game, right? And it's not too hard at entry level to get in. And they can learn or even just enjoy a story, characters, and get inspired, something like that. Or maybe an RPG would be really cool. Because I love action, actually. I like, my favorite thing I like about action, whether it's an RPG or an action game, right? Or action RPG. I like it personally when the gameplay reflects the world. So I think it's like, if we're gonna talk like a piece of meat going flaccid, right? I think that would be like if you played those games with like, oh my god, this boss is the strongest ever. Oh my god, he's gonna kill you. He's got 5 guys on you. You're just by yourself. Oh my god, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? But then you just beat him easy, and just like, it's like the story hypes up this guy, but then because the gameplay hasn't been cooked fully, you just beat the guy easy. It sucks. So I like bosses to actually be really hard. It's really like the Souls games, right? Because they're a boss. You have to work hard to beat them. You can't just beat them like you would like a random enemy. And I like that. So I really like things where their world, their character, everything makes sense. Everything makes the lore, the characters, their personalities, the gameplay, it all ties in together. Like characters who will run out of a battle if you choose to fight a certain animal because they don't want to hurt it, right? Or characters who refuse to fight against certain people. I like it when characters do what they want and they just don't, okay, I'm the writer-director for this game or project or anything. I need a hero scene. I need the hero to go save the love interest, the damsel in distress. That's good. She's just gonna love him. That's her entire personality. That's awesome. Okay, then I need the cool best friend. He's gonna be like Shadow the Hedgehog. He's gonna be there. He's gonna save the hero. That's really awesome. I don't like stuff like that. If it's like that, I don't mind. I like it when it's fleshed out and makes sense and it connects, right? I like it when it's a cause and effect, right? So if I were to yell at someone here for seriously and make them mad, wouldn't I leave an effect on them? And then they might do something back as an effect of that, and it cause something else like that. I think the world we live in is made from cause and effect. So. That's what I'd say. That's what I say. So I like that being replicated in games. Because I like games and their fantasy element. I do, I like the escapism element, but I think the best escapism is if they give you a dose of reality, but still let you escape. And to me, that sort of motivates me and other people, I'd say, to go out and do something in the world. So think like a full-on wish fulfillment game where you're just so strong and cool versus The World Ends With You, where the main character is kind of he can be a brat, he can be very standoffish. I think a lot of people can relate with that. And then they show, and he gets to have his cake and eat it too, but they really show the reality of the world. And then by the end of the game, you might be going, wow, if he can do it, maybe I can do it. And that's actually hard to put into process, right? But at least it'll be in your mind. So it's a game like that. Something that can be felt and not just like a checklist, a soulless checklist. Like, okay, man, we need to make Ace Attorney 7. Get your funny witnesses here. Get your funny blah, blah, blah here. Okay, we need a really weird prosecutor gimmick. This prosecutor, he's going to be from the Sea of Atlantis. Why? I don't know. And this prosecutor, he's going to be from space, and he was doing space trials. Like, you get it? Versus Ace Attorney 1 through 4, where it's really grounded to Earth. Despite the spiritual mediums, right? If you believe in that or not. Blah, 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 right? Even then, I believe that's grounded to Earth. So I like that. Everything is a cause and effect. They have a story, and everyone affects each other. And it's like a domino effect. Instead of just, okay, now here's the cool moment. I want the guy to have a cool moment here. And then do this and do this, do that. Like that. I like it to organically flow. Oh, you like the music? It's from Trails of Cold Steel. Okay, I think we're almost done now. I might stop soon. Ooh, this is an interesting one. What's one piece of advice you would give to the younger you? Good question. What advice would I give? It sort of falls into the, I think you give bad advice. I need to think about that. I need to go silent, hold on. Because if I'm talking, I can't think. I think I'd probably just give the advice to be at peace with yourself and sort of something resolving around you need to accept yourself with how you are, and you are valid in not liking things about yourself, but also you're not as worse as people think. And even if people think bad of you, you can still be more than that, right? Something like that I would probably give. I think it is, you have to work smart, but also be vulnerable. It's like balance, essentially. Because I'd probably tell him about, or tell younger me about habits. I'm like, if you keep on this up, it's gonna get worse. And probably explain it in a way. I think it'd be easier because younger me probably would have liked someone to look up to. Because a lot of my mistakes I made because I didn't have anyone to talk to or look up to, or any like figures like that. So I would mess up a lot and not know things. So I'd probably, that'd be nice for my younger self. I'd probably give that something akin to, let's TLRDR that. Or too long, didn't hear. I think, yeah, something about acceptance and you need everything you want to be. I'd probably burst the bubble. Like, if you want to be cool, you're not just born cool. You have to, oh, that song? This is from, I can't remember the exact one. You'll find it here. Hold on, Tribulations. Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations. I think it's like Investigation 2004 maybe. Probably. Oh, but I'd probably get that advice. Ooh, about 3 hours ago. Has it really been? I think we're done now. Let me check. I think we're done now. Yeah, actually, hold on. Let's scroll through. Betty, I think we're done, yeah. Ooh, yeah, we're going back. Is your voice real? No. I'm using a Lego MP3 player that I mechanically engineered to change my voice. Okay. Do you do professional voiceover? Sometimes. I have more of love of acting on the whole though. The voiceover is cool. Although it's really hard, but I do like it. I like acting on the whole though, it's really cool. Like being on stage and moving your body. Camera acting's cool too. Depends though, because with camera acting, I love it, right? But how the scene will get shot and what scenes will get in depends on the director. And even if you're doing a good performance, if it's not a good angle or anything, or not well directed with other people, the playoff, right? Or visual cues or anything like that, then it's like it could be a problem. Because then you're like, oh man, I performed good. But then you go and watch the thing and you're like, what the is this? What the heck is this? Get the idea? Okay, I think we're done. Yeah. Yes, thank you. Almost 50 cards. Well, technically 50, I think. Ooh. Thank you, everyone, for coming. Thank you. I guess I am pretty open, or rather, I'm not that open, actually. I'm very closed off. But I talk about things if I believe they can help people, or help people understand. And also, they'll help me in a way, too, right? That's the only thing, but you have to watch that. But that would be just it. Usually that I'm usually closed off. So I hope this Q&A stream was able to help you understand more. If you want to ask more, just go ahead. I'll keep keeping track, and I can probably do another one. If anyone wants it, here you go. Oh, isn't this the little gray cat? You take it. Yeah, it is little gray cat. Hold on. Let me get me. Die. Bum 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 bum. This guy, There you go. 4. There we go. Pictures of my fashion style. I probably need to go. I'll have to draw them. I can't find any. That's okay. I'll probably have to draw them. Sort of like this, although. Let's see. It's the best. Let me stand up. Okay. If I'm feeling casual, usually I may wear a dress shirt with a bomber jacket and a hoodie. Or I'll wear like one of those ripped pants if I need to. Yeah. And then, let's see. I wear boots often. I'll usually wear Chuck Taylors, or that's called Converse. There we go, sometimes, if I need to. That's rare though, I usually wearing these boots themselves. Usually wear pants. And let's see. Sometimes I have big jackets, sometimes I have smaller ones. I have a parka if I need. I have, sweaters. Usually wear a sweater with a dress shirt and a tie. I usually wear slim blazers often. I like it, but, it's okay. It's like getting them the right size can be difficult. Because sometimes they're way too big. I'm kind of a lean guy, as you see, right? And they're nice, but sometimes they're not made well, so they're really tight. So that's not good. So I keep going through my old styles, I think I would say. I'm going through my high school, that's the word? Yeah, it's secondary for me. The high school style, that one's more snazzy, and more casual, cool style. With like bomber jackets, hoodies, stuff like that. I guess you can just get Miles. Hold on. Let me get that. I've worn an outfit like that before. Let me get. Where is he? Did you try suspenders? I want to. These essentially are suspenders, aren't they? Closest thing to it that I have. I like them, so I probably will get them. I think I'd like to, if I was bold enough. If I were to, like for streaming, or if I had to take a short run to the store, right? Then I don't mind wearing shorts, but like for a prolonged thing, I don't feel like it. I usually like to wear pants just because I think they look better most of the time, but shorts feel better. But, let's see. Let me find. This isn't the exact one, but I'll take this here. I'll take the Miles one. I have worn an outfit like this before. It's something. There we go. Yeah, I've worn an outfit like this before. They're nice. Usually I like combining two different ones. So I'll combine a hoodie with a bomber jacket, and then I'll use some of the shorts and then some nice socks and Converse shoes. It depends on my mood. Sometimes I dress up snazzy. Sometimes I dress up as you see now. Usually sometimes. I use these clothes I have now as like a ritual. That's why I'm always wearing the same thing. I have like 3 copies of each, and I wash them all. So I'm always clean, thank you very much. But this I'm wearing now, I wear it for stream. It's sort of like a ritual for me, because it helps to get into the mood, I guess, if that makes sense. I wear it outside sometimes, so it depends. If I'm busy or I got someplace to go. But I have sort of I'm not sure, would that be casual streetwear style? And sometimes snazzy style? I'd like to try suspenders though, that'd be cool. Other than that, probably around if I can find a name for it, I'll probably just try to draw it. I usually like winter or fall because you can wear more clothes like that. And for now, since this AC never works, I can never really use it, but I can like use it in bursts maybe, because if I use it for too long, it's way too expensive. So I can use that in bursts, so I can like sit wearing everything. Now I took it off my coat, but I'm okay. But that's pretty much it, I think. I don't think I'd wear like a blouse or anything, or like a skirt. That's way too embarrassing for me. I guess like the only way to do that would be wear like shorts underneath, but even then I don't like all the wind. But like that, what you see my style like this is whatever you describe this. I don't know much about it. I'm like a gremlin. I don't know. I don't know who I am. I think I'd be weird if I were to meet myself as like another person, but who the hell are you? Probably dislike myself when I was younger. Probably, most likely. Okay, let me see. Oh, here. We can rate Hiragi Yu. I'm not sure what they're doing today. But he's awesome. Or they. There we go. If you think my voice is nice, you probably guys already know Hiragi already, right? But, I guarantee you to stick around. Anything I can do, I think Hiragi does it in like spades. Really good job. Really good job. Me, I think I still have a lot to go. That's not me being harsh on myself. Hiragi's just that good. I need a lot more time controlling. All right, I have my own talent that I formed from my own hard work, right? But I have to be real with myself and accept that I'm still in the process of recovery, so I can still get better. No matter how good I am, I can still get better. Right? Right? But thank you for coming, everyone. I hope you had fun. It's a bit different, right? A Q&A stream, probably the first. We got a lot of questions out. If you want to ask more, just ask the Marshmallow Ais Riale thing. And if you don't have the link now, you can get it from either here or on the card co. Yeah, on like the Twitter thing, blah, blah, blah. And then tomorrow we'll be playing Night Delivery. I got that horror game a long time ago, I think from Ark. So I was like, okay, I should probably play that now. I think it's a horror game. I think. We'll see. Let me know if you think I get scared. We'll see. We'll see. I'm curious to see people who haven't been here for a horror game stream before, whether they think I get scared or not. We'll see. We'll see. The answer may be easier than you think, but it'll be something. Okay, so come by if you want. I'm not sure how long it'll last, but probably simple. I'll like see if there's a walkthrough just in case if I need to. All right, bye everyone. Have a good one. I'm gonna go shower after this. All right, bye. Oh my god, the troll face.